Hello. Hello, my friends. Let me know if you can hear me and see me okay. I'm kind of a little frazzled. I just got home from a massage, so I'm running around trying to get all the stuff ready to go before we jump live. And of course, you know, that means I'm just a bit frazzled, but that's okay. And then I realized that I'm like almost out of Nuvo Deluxe glue, and it's like my favorite glue, right? So yeah, I'm like trying to amalgamate an old bottle and a new bottle, or a newer bottle. So bear with me as it kind of looks all crazy on my desk at the moment. But yeah, Nuvo's kind of like my favorite glue, and I didn't realize that I was almost completely out. So, hi Karen, how are you today? Hopefully doing really well. I don't know if we're gonna be able to use this glue. We might have to use something else, but yeah, so I'm a little all over the place. So bear with me here for a sec while I kind of get myself oriented. And then I quickly ate like a bowl of cereal before we jump in, because as I said, I just got back from a massage, so I wanted to have something quick to eat before we jump in and get started, because of course this journal might take us a bit. So I didn't want to be like starving halfway through the live. Okay, now that I've kind of tidied that up a bit. Hello, Peggy. Yeah, it's starting to heal pretty well, my arm. Now she's itchy. So I'm going through that itchy phase where it's healing up well, but it's kind of itchy, you know? But no, it's healing well. And everybody's fine. Everybody was fine right after it happened. It's just, you know, skin takes a while to sort itself out. And then I literally just got a delivery, which is kind of funny because I ordered it a couple of days ago hoping it would be here in time, but I didn't think it would be. But it was, so that's exciting. Hello. Is it Sherry? Is it pronounced Sherry? You guys correct me if I ever say your name incorrectly, because it's never my intention. But, you know, sometimes I read them and I'm like, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read that one. So make sure you correct me if I ever say it incorrectly. All right, let's quickly open this and then we can jump into the journal. Oh, this box is like not even that sealed. Sherry. Oh, so like French. Chérie. Okay, fun. Chérie. I will try to remember that. Correct me if I call you by the wrong name. It happens. Some days I'm bad with names. Hello, Marcy. How are you today? Chérie. Okay. Well, I actually grew up in French immersion, so because I live in Western Canada, and of course English is our first language, but of course Canada is, you know, English and French. So I speak enough French to get by some days, depending on who I'm speaking it with, because I haven't had a chance to practice in a while. But anyway, this is just a quick package I got. Oh wow, look at them not packaging my paper very nicely, but that's okay. Oh, is it only the paper? Oh no, it's underneath. Okay. So I bought some more Hammermill paper because you guys know it's my favoriteest paper, although this is a bit sad looking. But it doesn't look like the paper's damaged, so that's okay. So this is my favoriteest paper, and I was almost out. And I also bought some cheesecloth because we use it in this journal. Sorry if that was loud. And I only had mummy cloth from Tim Holtz, and it's just so thin that you couldn't really see it behind the tabs. Excuse me. So I wanted something bigger that I could put like bigger pieces behind the tabs. So I wasn't sure if it actually would make it in time, but it did. So that is incredibly exciting. And then of course I just needed some more of my favoriteest paper that I'll just set over there so it's out of the way. And of course Mist had to get in the box the second that I set it down there. Okay, so everybody can hear me okay. You can see me okay. Everything's good on your end, I hope. Just have a quick sip of water. Oh, okay. All right. So who's all going to make the journal with me? I know Karen is. As Karen told me, she was downloading the stuff and cutting it out. So if you're not, if you're just coming to hang out, that's totally okay too. It's just always fun to know who's going to do the thing with me. Not that it matters. And if nobody does it, I'm still going to make one, because I'm going to make one as a gift for one of my pen pals. Peggy, you're going to take some notes? Sounds good. Oh, Cherie, you're going to make it with me? Fabulous. Very exciting. I can't wait to see them after. I have a Facebook group that's just me and some people, and we've been sharing projects in there, so hopefully you guys will jump in there and show me after if you want to, because it's just a way to easily show me things directly, because like my Facebook page, my other one is a business page, so you guys can't share on it, which is silly, but sadly. Okay, so let's start with the base. So if you followed along with my video that I made about what you would need, you know that you need, oh, furniture delivered. That's exciting. What kind of furniture? A kitchen? Living room? Dining room? Office? Studio? Something exciting, I hope. You will know that you need, hello, Harriet. Oh yeah, you guys could tell me where y'all from if you want to. You guys know I'm Canadian. From the west coast of Canada. British Columbia, specifically. Ooh, lounging furniture. Even more exciting. If you want to tell me where you're from, I do know where some of you are from because, of course, we've done a few lives now, so you guys come in and hang out with me. Australia, oh, very cool. Arizona, oh, Peggy, I bet it's hot today. Well, Australia, you guys are what? Opposite seasons to us, so we're just going into summer, so you must be going into, like, you must be in autumn into winter. Is that correct? I think. Northern California. California would be hot right now too. And very cold. Yeah, so because you guys are going into winter, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Because you're like the opposite. So it must be late your time. Ohio. Oh, Karen. Yucky. 90 degrees. It's only, well, it says it's 18 degrees Celsius right now here. But we don't get hot. Not in northern BC, Canada. It's not very hot. Anyway, so 8 a.m. Oh, okay, so it's morning time for you. Okay, so it's not, sometimes I wonder if it's like the middle of the night. That's not too bad. Okay, so you need 8 sheets double-sided because this is going to build the base of our journal. And then I said to print out 7 sheets single-sided, and you're going to cut those down into strips. So I already did that because I did that originally for this one. And of course, then you'd have 3 strips. So if you want to do that, well, we're kind of getting ready because this is just, and it doesn't need to be perfect. It's just to hinge the journal in, but it's just like a third of the sheet. You're going to cut it down. And then you're going to keep the scraps because this is what we use for the tabs as well. But that's how we hinge the journal together. So yeah, if you guys, whoever is going to follow along, if you want to cut your one-sided sheets down into thirds, because that's what we're going to do. And then we're going to start building the journal itself. Bear with me, I'm hot. There's no air conditioning in my house, and I know 18 Celsius isn't that high, because it isn't really, but I was just running around, and I just came back from a massage, right? So I'm just hot. So if I get a little sweaty, don't be surprised. But yeah, so once you guys have your strips, and I mean, you could theoretically do the same, like if you'd only printed a couple of sheets, you could use the same ones if you wanted to. I just said 7 because then you have a different print for each, right? And of course the colors might be slightly different. Your papers might be slightly different than what I have. It doesn't matter because it's really, you don't end up seeing a lot of the base sheets, right? As we cover a lot of it. So you can see like the hinge, because this is the hinging piece, but you don't really see much of the base paper. So it really doesn't matter if they're in the same order as mine or not. Like that doesn't really matter. So nice thing here is not much humidity. Oh, in Arizona, yeah, you guys have a super dry heat, don't you? Yeah, and you know what's funny? Harriet, she actually, we had just trimmed her. So she didn't even have like, because all of our cats, we trim their nails because we don't, you know, they're short. And so I had just trimmed her nails. So this isn't even like she had like really sharp nails. They were pretty dull because we trim our cat's nails, right? So yeah, it was just one of those things. She's always been a very skittish cat, Ember has. So she gets scared fairly easily, and I was in the way. So it's okay. It happens. This isn't the worst of the scratches I've ever gotten. Where are the base sheets? So these are the base sheets, Karen. They are the 8 double-sided sheets. This is the base of the journal. So if you've printed out the eight pieces of paper that were double-sided, the papers, because there's all the ephemera as well, but the base papers is what we actually build the journal out of. And there was 17 papers in the kit. So we only printed out, like I printed out 8, and then I put them back in my machine and flipped them and printed out the next 8. That's what I did. And that gives you 16. So there is one sheet I didn't print. It's the one with the writing on it. I think I have it in this set. Were they in the same kit? Yeah. Yeah, they were in the same kit. Just a different folder, I think. Because I think you had to download, there was 2 ephemera folders, and then there was the paper folder. So yeah, they should be in the same kit. I can pull it up on my computer and see what they were called, because my computer is just right here beside me. So it was the Shabby Victorian scrap pack, and then you would have had the scrap papers, and then there was the like journaling cards. Those were kind of next, and then you had the ephemera. And then there was 2 folders that had the paper because you could print them in 2 different orientations. So you could print them like landscape or portrait. So there should be 4 files of all of this stuff. Yeah. And one of them starts with like the Polaroids, and the next one starts with kind of like the journaling cards, and then there's 2 paper packs. And the paper packs are what we're doing from the base pieces. And then you also needed to print out 7 of the same papers because we're going to hinge in our base, right? Because this is a no-sew journal, so you don't have to sew anything in it. So if you want to go and print those real quick, we can just start folding them. I don't know how quick your printer is. I know mine's not super fast, but I just printed 8 pieces and then flipped them and printed them again because I don't have a double-sided printer. So 3 folders. I'll go back and see what I did. I've only seen 3 folders. The papers might have come in the same folder, but there should be like 2 sets of papers, because one it would print in this, and then one it would print like where your pattern was like this. Of course, I printed it like this. Although again, it doesn't matter because you cover it, right? Like you don't see much of the base pieces. So, but yeah. So if you wanna, Cherie and I will start you're just gonna fold them in half, because that's going to create our pages. And of course you can score them with a scoring board if you want to, or you can just fold them. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect because it's a shabby journal, right? So it doesn't have to be perfect, but you just want to fold them all in half because that's what's going to give us our 16 pages. I guess it's technically more than that because we have both sides as well, but, and then you can put them in whatever order you want them in. And I mean, it doesn't matter. You could fold them this direction. It doesn't matter what patterns where. It's completely up to you. But yeah. Peggy, yeah, it's a dry heat. Yeah, see, I don't know if I want, it doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll just fold them this way. I was trying to decide if I wanted the kind of like grayscale one or if because this is really, really pretty paper. I wasn't sure which, because it doesn't matter which one you fold on the inside. It actually literally doesn't matter because we're going to cover most of them. And I already have florals, so let's go this way. Yeah, so we're just going to fold them all in half. And you can, of course, reinforce the fold with a bone folder if you want to. I'm not going to, well, I am going to fold this one this way too, but I'm not going to put them together when we actually go and hinge them together. I'll rearrange them. But because most of them are in color, I did want these 2 patterns because I thought they were really pretty. But yeah, so we're just going to go along and fold them all in half. So how's your guys' days going? Tell me all about it. What time is it where you are? Because of course for me, you know, it's just after 3 p.m. And so far today, I went to a massage. I did a little running around and kind of got ready for the live. But what did you guys get up to? Did anybody make anything today? Anything exciting? Oh, see, this is one of my favorite. I might have to, yep, I'm going to fold this one this way. Again, it doesn't really matter because we're going to cover most of it. I just really like this pattern. Although if I do that, I'm going to hinge on that one. So maybe I want to fold it this way. Although, yeah, no, I do. I think I do. And then I'll just separate them. Because whatever one that you have folded is the one that's going to end up with the hinge on it, right? So yeah. Oh, this one's really pretty too. You guys know I like pink. Although I kind of have, yeah, I'm going to fold this one this way, I think. Put the blue on the inside. Hello, Val. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming to hang out. Peggy, it's your birthday? Happy birthday. I didn't realize it was your birthday. That's really exciting. Birthday week. So what day was your birthday? And I'm going to reinforce the folds just because. I mean, this isn't super thick cardstock, so it shouldn't be too difficult to kind of get to fold, but yesterday. Oh, well, happy belated birthday then. Did you do anything exciting? Get up to anything? So we're obviously in the same time zone then. Die cutting fruit pieces. Oh yes, you were telling me about that one, Harriet, about that die set. Or stamp set and die set, I think it is. Are you in my Facebook group, Harriet? I don't know. You let me know. I'd love to see your fruit themed project. Family came over. Did you have dinner? Did you just kind of just hung out together? All right. So yeah, this is going to pretty much create the base of our, so the whole idea of it is like, this is your book, right? And it starts out super thin. Obviously, you know, it gets quite chunky once we get in, but it starts out like super, super thin. And then instead of sewing in your signatures, which you'd normally do for a book, we actually just adhere these two pages together and we create a hinge, right? That's what this part is. And so you don't have to sew the journal. You just need paper and glue. So that's pretty exciting. Panda Express. Panda Express is Chinese food, right? I think, do we have one? No, I don't think we have one. I have been places that have a Panda Express though, I think. Carrot cake and ice cream. Yummy! You're not in the Facebook group. That's fair. I don't blame you. It's Facebook. All that social media, you know. But I made a group that was just like pretty much us who hang out in the live for the most part, or who's in the group. And then you guys can easily share projects with me so I can check them out and like say things to them. Or you can ask me questions or anything like that. It's just a very direct link to me. Okay, I'm going to point you down just a touch. You're really high. You're staring at a lot of my bookcase there. Will you stay? Ooh. Let's see if you'll stay there. We'll see if you stay there. That's a little better. You're still looking at my bookcase more than me, but that's only because I think my monitor is there. Let's try that. Is that better? All this camera stuff is so new to me. There, you can see me a little better. All right. How you doing, Cherie? Is it going okay? You let me know. Let me know when you're ready to move forward. Peggy, the new group is nice because if you want to see something, then we can put it on there. Yeah, because yes, you can't hold anything up to the camera to show me. Yes, that is sadly very true. Although it must be funny. I've had people say that they'll like answer me out loud during the lives, which I always find super entertaining, right? Oh, perfect. Okay, well, you're not even making it. Excellent. Yeah, because the video was done on their channel as well. So I followed along with them for this one, and then now we're just making one together because it's fun to support small businesses, small lady-owned businesses. So we're just going to do it together. And sometimes it's nice to have someone to kind of do it with, I find. So perfect. And I think Karen left us to print her papers. So I guess we'll just keep on trucking. All right, so I'm going to put them in order that I want them in. I'm still going to do this as if someone's doing it with me, just so you know, because it makes more sense to me that way. All right, let's say I want you in the front, and then I want maybe a blue, and then I maybe want you. I just want to kind of split up the colors a little bit more, because I do have a couple of blue ones kind of together. Let's maybe do it like this. Oh, you're still here. Okay. I can pause for a second, Karen, if it's just you and me making it together. I can wait a sec. Actually, Karen, do you want to, can I show you something? Oh, oh, thanks, Sherry. That's really sweet. Yeah, it turned out, I mean, I did follow along with a lot of what Stephanie did over at my Porch prints. But then I kind of changed some things and did things a little differently. Like I did my own wax seals. She had wax seal stickers. I don't own any wax seal stickers because I have wax seals. And then there's some ones that I'd like to do tuck spots in that they didn't do tuck spots in. So there's a few things we're going to do a little different. But I want to show you guys this. So Karen and I did an artist trading card swap. And Karen, last night I was putting your envelope together. Hopefully you guys can hear me as I walk into the kitchen. Anyway, last night I was putting your envelope together to send it to you. And I was, you know, because I do what I do, and I was doodling on it. Here, I just need to cover your address because you can't see the address on this. Because obviously this is Karen's private address. But I was doodling on your envelope, and I think it turned out so great. So I just want to show it to you. Like how cool is that? My thumb is in the way of Karen's address because of course that is private. But yeah, look at how cool that turned out. I'm so excited about it. I can't wait for you to get it in the mail. But yeah, that's the envelope because I was sitting on the couch getting it ready last night, and I busted out a pen and started doodling on your envelope. And it just turned out so fun. So I can't wait for you to get it in person because of course it's even better in person. But I love how it turned out. It's so pretty. Did you? I'll mail yours tomorrow. Sadly, I didn't. I'm having one of those days where I'm running behind. So I did not manage to get to the mail today, but that's okay. It'll go out first thing tomorrow. So thank you guys. It's so pretty, right? Like it just, I love how it turned out. And that was just me sitting on the couch doodling. Like it wasn't, you know, but I think it turned out really pretty. All right. So that's like expert doodle. Well, I don't know about that, but thank you. You guys are always so kind. All right. So I'm going to slowly start to assemble this while you guys, while Karen's kind of printing this off. And the only thing is that with a live, I don't know if you guys have ever thought about this, but with a live, if you pause the video because it's live, it keeps going, right? So it kind of leaves you in the dust. So if you end up pausing the video, please keep in mind that you're now behind. Your comments won't be. Your comments will be right on time, but your all the pink ones must be on the inside. You won't be up to date with the conversation, like me talking. You'll be up to date with the chat. But yeah, so just keep that in mind. If you have to pause the video because it's live, you will not come back in where we are, okay? Just because I know last time we had, I think it was somebody was behind and they were commenting on things that I was saying, but it would be like behind where we were at. So, because I like to pause videos, like I'm a big, like I'll pause things and rewind them when I'm making stuff and whatever, and that's fine until you get to a live, and then it doesn't work. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm gonna start to kind of hinge my, oh, let's make sure I'm in frame for you guys. Hopefully that's kind of in frame. But I'll just move you out of the way for a minute because it doesn't matter about the hinging part for you. There. All right, so I'm just gonna start building this bad boy. So I am gonna use what little Nouveau glue I have left. Hopefully I have enough to do this. We're gonna find out. As if you missed the first few minutes of my video, it's that I realized I don't have any Nouveau glue left, and it's kind of like my favoriteest glue. And I saw that Stephanie from My Porch Prints likes to use Fabri-Tac, but it's so expensive. I can't find it. There's one listing of it on Amazon in Canada, and it was like $80 for a bottle. So I'm like, yeah, no, I can't justify that kind of money. Like that's just on some glue. So I would love to try some Fabri-Tac, but it's so expensive to try to get. So I'm like, maybe not. You don't like Fabri-Tac? I only thought that Fabri-Tac would be interesting to try because they said that they had no issues with paper warping with it. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. As I have used other glues and I found that sometimes the paper warps something awful. So can you measure that hinge and give me the exact size? Well, I just cut an 8.5 by 11 sheet in thirds. So, they're not perfect. Like, you know, it's just a general third, but it's, so it's 8.5 long, obviously. And it's just shy of 3 1/4 or 3 3/4. Cause I honestly, like, I took a full sheet and I, like, you know, folded it into thirds, and then I trimmed the first one, and then I just trimmed them all to match that. So that's kind of, yeah, no worries. Anytime, Karen, ask all the questions. That's the whole point of the live, is that you guys can ask me as many questions as you like about anything you want to talk about, and I'm happy to answer them to the best of my ability. But yeah, you're just going to take one full sheet and cut it into 3, because we also use like the leftover ones. So of course I cut mine. So obviously I would have done that, but I cut mine when I did this one. Hi, Vivian. So I already had strips left, so I'm not cutting them down, but that's what you would be doing, right? So I mean, I can slow down too. But I'm just going to slowly build my book and hope your paper prints so that we can kind of be at the same. Fabric tapping is good for fabric. I don't know if I didn't know it could be used for paper. Yeah, Harriet, that's all that My Porch Prints seems to use, at least from all the videos I've watched from them. And I've watched quite a few recently because I just made their Happy Mail thing. Sorry if I have the sniffles, guys. My nose is being weird and itchy today. So this is one of the projects they had on their page. I say page because I'm on their Facebook page as well, but on their page recently, and it's just this like Happy Mail container, and it like flips up, flips down, and then flips out, and everything's a pocket except this piece where you could put something, right? And they used Fabri-Tac to make this whole thing, and there's no fabric in it. But of course this journal, there's a whole bunch of lace. So, but yeah, that's all I've seen them use. So I was going to try it, but I found that with this one, I used, art glitter glue, cause that's something else I have. And it warped some of the paper because I think I just had too much. It was a brand new bottle. So I have a brand new bottle of this, but Nuvo is kind of like my favoriteest base glue. And, yeah, this warped my back page. So you can kind of, I don't know if you guys can really see it, but I think it's better from this side. It's a bit, yeah, I don't even know if you can see it on camera, but yeah, so I made this from them too. So I made that, and then of course if you were in my group, you would have seen that I made this one the other day. This is going to a pen pal of mine. I think this is going to go to my Happy Mail group, because I haven't sent you guys Happy Mail in a while, so I think that's where this is going to go, although I don't know who. I'm just going to put everybody's name in a hat and pull one, and that's who's going to get it. But this one I made for a pen pal of mine, and it doesn't have much, because the thing came with some ephemera, so that's what's actually in it. But they're all from My Porch Prints. Like, these are like all from them. When they had their sale on, I bought like a bunch of different things because I wanted to try it. And so far, I think this and this journal are by far my favorite. Mind you, I've only made like 3 things, but so far, these 2 are like my favorite things. So yeah. So yeah, this one's for a pen pal. But this one, if you're not on my Happy Mail list and you want to be, sign up. Because yeah, this is going to go to somebody. I'm probably going to send out and make more of them so I can send out a couple. But that's where that one's going to go. But last night was kind of my tester with it. And silly, I made it on the couch, which was not, the best place to make it, but I like to craft on the couch. And so she's a little bit warped. But that's okay. Once I put stuff in it, she won't be so bad. But I thought this would be a really fun way to send like some papers. Like, because I did a bunch of tea-dyed papers. So I thought I could cut them up to be like this size and then send some of them to whoever gets this. So if they wanted to play with some tea-dyed papers in their journal, but they didn't want to make their own tea-dyed papers, they could just use the ones I made. But yeah, so I thought that'd be kind of fun. But yeah, so we'll keep on building. I have no idea how you get all your crafting done. You're always busy. Yeah, but you know what, honestly, Karen, it's kind of funny. You guys know I'm a night owl, right? Anybody who has been with me for very long, you know that I am a night owl. And so because I went to casual at work, I spend a lot more time creating now because I have that time. And I do a lot of it after my husband goes to bed because he works a day job. So he will, he'll go to work, you know, early in the morning. So I've kind of gotten my schedule to be like noon, because that's usually when I get up, noon to whatever he gets off. So some days it's 5, 6, 7, 8, depends on the day, because he works different hours every day. And then I'm off when he's off, and then I like, we have dinner together and we hang out together after dinner and whatever. And then he'll go to bed, and I will then go back to my studio, or I'll sit on the couch and I'll work on stuff, and I'll work on it until about 3 or 4 in the morning. And then I'll go to bed, and then, you know, so, and then I get up at noon. Obviously not on days that I work, because I do still work, but that's what I've been doing for my schedule. Because I'm a night owl. Like, I just, you know, I'm all about the evening. Oh, you two don't start. 2 of my kittens are wrestling on the floor. 1 kitten's sitting on my printer. I don't actually know where Shade is at the moment. I think he's sleeping in a box. So if you hear them yelling, it's because they're wrestling on the floor. But yeah, so like that's kind of what I've, you know, set up my schedule to be now that I'm kind of in charge of my schedule. Because before it was very work shift based, right? So I'm still looking for a job I can do from home part-time, just to supplement my income a little bit. But how many hinges are we cutting? You need 7, Karen. So I mean, I did 7 different papers. You don't need to though, because we cover most of it. So if you wanted to print, you know, like, well, you need a few, because so the leftovers, so I printed 7 because I wanted different patterns, but you don't need them. But the leftovers we also use for these little tabby doos, right? So yeah, I mean, you can print 7, right? But you don't have to print 7. In the summer when it's warmer, I stay up till 2 or 3 crafting. I can't do it in the winter because it's too cold. Oh, fair. I have a little electric fireplace. Or I put on a blanket and sit under my blanket and craft. It just depends on, you know, how my day is going. Looks like we're all night owls. Well, I'm sure we're not all night owls, but gorgeous pieces. Thank you, Harriet. Make sure that if you want a chance at this, I'm actually going to make some more of these. So there's not only going to be 1, but if you were interested in the chance of one of these coming to you in the mail, just make sure you sign up to my Happy Mail so that I can send it to you. Dexter, hello. Fancy meeting you here. How are you feeling, Dexter? Hopefully you're feeling better. So you can see how this works, right? With the hinges, instead of sewing into the journal. So now you have, so like say this is my front of my journal, you've already got, you know, and we're going to cover these, so it's not like they're going to be super obvious. But so now you've got, you know, several pages. Oh no. And the medication's not helping at all, Dexter? Man, that sucks. I have 2 of the same. Huh. I did not realize that. That's okay. What do I want there? Maybe I'll put one of those in there. Are you taking... You are on medication, I think, right? We were talking about that yesterday. It's not helping at all? Man. That's no good. Sorry to hear that. Did you end up eating some toast? Hopefully the toast was good. Yeah, oh. That's no good at all. Yucky. Well, hopefully watching me create a journal and chatting will help take your mind off of it. I hope. I can only hope. Because that doesn't sound like fun at all. That's no good. Oh. Yeah, toast. I'm with you. I love bread. Bread. I like how we were talking yesterday. I make sourdough. But I cheated because I came up with a sourdough discard recipe in my bread machine. So I can still make sourdough bread in like 3 hours. Because when you make a sourdough loaf, like, well, loaves of bread take forever. But sourdough especially, because you need to do like 3 or 4 kneads. And then it has to sit for hours. And so now I make it in my bread machine so I can have fresh sourdough bread in like 3 or 4 hours. So, hi Kathy. How are you today? Idaho. Very cool. What is the temperature in Idaho today? I don't know what your guys' weather is like. Please tell me. I would love to know. And it's okay if your journal's not straight. Mine's not straight. Like it kind of ends up hinging forward a touch. That's okay. '86 degrees Fahrenheit. 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Phew. I'm assuming that's hot. As a Canadian, we are Celsius, not Fahrenheit. But I'm assuming that is quite warm. Which one do I want to use? Maybe that one? Yeah. 86 Fahrenheit. Ooh. Dexter, if you don't mind me asking, where are you from? You were weeding your neighbor's yard, Kathy. That's very sweet of you. Obviously, you enjoy your hot weather. We were just talking about being night owls. So, I am not a morning person. And if I have my choice of things, I am a 32 degrees Celsius. Holy manoli. Dexter. Yucky. That sounds not fun to me because we don't have air conditioning in my house. Aw, Kathy. That's incredibly sweet. Wow. I mean, feel free to come over and weed my house too. I'll craft with you. Oh, one day, right, Peggy? One day, we'll find a way to have a crafty date together. One day. That's incredibly sweet of you, Kathy. Yeah, I'm a night owl, like a very, very much night owl. And now that I'm a little more in control of my own schedule, I have kind of made it a very night-oriented schedule. And I was just telling the other ladies that I was making some projects. So my Happy Mail list, I'm gonna make a couple of these and fill them with some fun goodies, and then send them out to people who are on my Happy Mail list. Because I thought that'd just be really fun, and I haven't done Happy Mail in a while, so I want to, send some fun stuff to you guys because you're coming to hang out with me, and that's incredibly kind. Peggy. Oh, I said one day we're gonna find a way to craft together. That's okay, no worries. That is absolutely beautiful. The folder, Pathy? Yeah, it's from the same company that makes the journal we're making today, My Porch Prints. And it's just like a folio, but it's like kind of like about an inch thick. And then it gives you space to put like stuff in the center because it gives you that inch to kind of put something. And then, yeah, and then you have all these little pockets to add stuff to as well. So I thought it'd be really fun if I made a few of them and then sent them out to you guys on my Happy Mail list. And then I made this one for a pen pal of mine. And then the letter will go just in the back here. Yeah, but this journal is actually for a different pen pal of mine, just because it's kind of fun. Yeah, Peggy and I talk about that. We're going to find a way to craft together one day, like in person, like not just like this, but actually in person. You craft with friends on Zoom? Oh, that sounds like fun. Kathy, what do you guys like to make? What's the easiest thing to make when you craft together on Zoom? Thank you, Kathy. That's very sweet of you. Man, it's hot for you guys today. It's only, my watch is telling me it's 18 degrees Celsius right now for me. So it's not very hot at the moment. But for me, who lives in a colder climate part of Canada, 18 is actually pretty warm for us. So that's why I'm wearing like capri. Not that you guys can see the pants I'm wearing, but I am wearing some capri pants at the moment. I don't like summer unless I'm swimming. Yeah, I don't blame you, Dexter. Especially since it's so flippin' hot there. 32 degrees. What a kind of nonsense is that? Did you tell me what state you were from? I assume you're American. Hey, Dexter. I don't actually know that. And you don't have to answer if you're not comfortable. But... Message retracted. Oh, Vivian, you took away a message. I don't know what it said. Kathy, we make cards. It's mainly a Cricut group, but has expanded into other paper crafting journals, cards, ink, paints, dyes, stamps, etc. Oh, fun. So what do you like to make predominantly, Kathy? Do you have a preference? Like, are you kind of a card gal or Illinois? Okay, so Illinois is also very hot. Sorry, I don't know much about the state's weather, so I kind of have to go off of what you guys tell me is going on. I might go that one and then that one. I have an extra one. Apparently I printed out 8 sheets, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to go that way. I have a Cricut, but I use my Cricut to make stickers and whatever for my... Well, it doesn't make them. It prints and cuts them, obviously. But I use my... Vivian, you're in Penticton? Heck yeah. I moved up here from Kelowna. Actually, I'm hoping to go back to Kelowna sometime this summer if I can. We'll see. Depends on my husband's work schedule. So we'll see what happens, but that's the hope. That is the hope. And of course it gets thick as you get kind of higher, so you have to be a little more, keep an eye on that. There we go. I do wish I had friends to craft with, and all my friends do paper crafts. Yeah, see, Harriet, none of my... Well, no, none of... Nobody who lives super close to me anymore does paper crafting. Actually, none of my friends do that much crafting. I have a few friends that paint, but most of them don't do this style of creating. So... It would be kind of cool if they did, but what do you do? $25 in Penticton today. Wow, welcome to the Okanagan, hey? 25. Yeah, we're only 18. Which, I mean, for up here is actually not bad. Kathy, I make cards mostly. I've made one beautiful wedding book. Oh, fun, Kathy. I was actually, one of my coworkers is getting married, and we were talking about how I could make one of these for her and she could use it as a guest book. And then like you could have people like write a message like on the back, because the back of the cards are blank, right? So someone could write like a message to the bride and groom behind things and tuck them in. So that may be something I'm gonna end up making here in the next little bit. She's not getting married for about a year or so, but that might be, we might do that for her guest book. So that should be pretty fun. 40 degrees Celsius. Oh no. Dexter. Heck no. That's, no. When I used to live in Kelowna, which is like one of the hottest parts of BC, it would get up to like 32, and I'm like, this is horrible. This is so hot. But of course I grew up in like northern BC, not where I am now, but like in the Rocky Mountains. And so we had a lot of snow and it was pretty cold. And so like the summers would be quite cold comparatively. So that sounds like, but I go to Mexico we try to go to Mexico every year when we can. So it's warm there, but yeah, 40 degrees, no. And then you said plus, like that's even scarier for me. No. What do you want to do with your Cricut, Sherry? Do you have like a certain thing you're hoping to do with it? Because like my Cricut, you can use it in card making. I don't generally, just because I don't know, I just don't. But you can, obviously. I use mine actually predominantly for small business stuff. So like when I draw stickers and I make stickers, it cuts them for me. Like it prints and cuts them. But like you can do tons and tons of different things with a Cricut. My predominantly is used for small business. Fussy cuts. Okay, so you can do that. You can do that even with the My Porch Prints stuff. My Porch Prints has a video on how to use your Cricut to cut out their ephemera pieces. If you wanted to try their tutorial. I took a look at it. You can do it, but it makes the ephemera smaller because the print and cut area is a certain size. So that makes it a little more difficult because it's only a certain size. So if they're a bigger piece, it will shrink them down and make them smaller. So just be aware of that. And honestly, it'll only do one page at a time, and then you'd have to reset it up for the next page. So I don't use it in crafting because of stuff like that. But you absolutely can. It's just that I don't. Oh. So you're just like the only thing you're hoping for is fussy cutting? Because I could probably help you with that. Yeah, I thought that would be a cool wedding book idea, hey? Like, because we went through and we were kind of like, originally these are not tucks, but you can easily make them be tucks. It's just that they don't happen to be in this journal. And this one's mine because this was like my trial and error one. So there's a few mistakes in this one, but like you could easily, like any of the, and like this piece, like you could have people write like on these, right? Not this one so much, but like someone could write something there, you know. And then the journaling spots you could save for specific people, like your grandparents or your parents, you know, that you want to give maybe a little more space to write in. So yeah, all right, so the journal is made. How you doing, Karen? Are you getting there? Am I too far ahead of you now? You let me know what's going on. I can catch up on some stuff. My Cricut was my entry into deep rabbit hole of paper crafting. Yeah, and it's funny, Kathy, I don't even use my Cricut for paper crafting. Like ever. I literally use it for small business stuff and that's all. You can use it for so many things. It's just that's what I happen to use mine for. It was kind of funny. I was at a market last weekend and there was another card maker there, but all of her cards were actually made on the Cricut. So we had such blatantly different cards. So that was good because I mean, you don't want to be a saturated market as much as you can avoid, right? So yeah, all of her cards were made on a Cricut. So it was kind of funny that way because we were just blatantly, our style was different as well because she used very muted colors and I used very vibrant colors because you guys know I'm very into the vibrant bright colors. But yeah, all of her stuff was made on a Cricut or with a Cricut. So it's really interesting to see that. I watched it in other tutorials, but I can't seem to get it. I don't know. Are you in my private Facebook group, Sherry? If you want to join it, you absolutely can. And then it's just a really small group of ladies. We kind of it's ladies right now. We just share. It's easy for people to share projects directly with me if they want to. So if you want to join that, and we can maybe try to kind of figure out the Cricut together. It's an impulsive 1 a.m. buy. What, your Cricut was an impulsive buy? Kathy, some companies create SVGs. Yeah, so when you buy digital stuff, you can use the SVGs and it's super easy to cut them. I have done that in the past when I've worked with companies who do digitals as their stuff instead of like stamps and dies. If they do digitals, a lot of them do SVG files, or you can kind of transfer the files over, and then I would use the scan and cut. So I'd like color it and then scan and cut, or not scan and cut, so I use my Cricut to cut it. I don't have a scan and cut. I just fussy cut things because I don't mind, right? So we're gonna add some lace to the spine because, you know, shabby chic and lace is stunning. So I did have a fun time trying to get this to adhere. So this might take me a second anyway. I've had a Scan and Cut for years and don't use it. Yeah, Peggy, apparently the Scan and Cut cuts all sorts of things, but I have read that some people struggle with it to cut lighter images. So they need like a darker outline to cut well. That's what I've heard. Again, I don't have one, so I don't know. Just based on what I've kind of heard of other people talking. So I'm just going to kind of get this to start and then I'll adhere. So this is just to help support the spine and look pretty. I'm doing good, just got all the pages printed. Okay, Karen, you just let me know if I'm too far ahead of you. Okay? I mean, worst at a worst, we can always work on it later too. Hopefully, oh, I missed the clue on that part. Well, that wasn't helpful. That's okay, because we're going to cover it. But I'm just trying to get the lace to adhere nicely. Is that a funny angle? Maybe. That's okay. No, but I will join for sure. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. It's just my name, like CRT Designs. It's just and you have to request to join it because I've made it private so that people can't come in there and do spam nonsense. But if you want to just request to join and you can come hang out with us ladies and then I can see people's projects easier because that was kind of the funny thing. Well, ask me questions, Dexter. I'd happily answer them. What terminology is kind of messing with you? And crochet is stunning, by the way. I love people who can crochet. That's so great. At the market the other weekend, there was actually like many crocheting booths. It was kind of funny because there was so many of them. But it was really cool to see, right? Because it was a handmade market. So everybody there did something handmade in some facet. So it was pretty fun to see. What is fussy cutting? Okay, so fussy cutting is taking like small images. So you can buy big, well, actually, you know what? Hold on, I can show you a sheet. Because I'm pretty sure I still have some just behind me here. Yeah, so like, I like to purchase stuff like these because it's really inexpensive to buy it like this. So this is actually like a vintage set by a company. And so you buy it and then the one side has like a little outline and the other side is just white. So it's double-sided, which is great. But so then you cut it. Like we call it fussy cutting when you cut around something kind of fussy. Yeah, so then you just cut them out. But like you can see, this was like $7 Canadian. And there's 6 sheets 2 times. So you get 12 sheets. And then when you're done, I put them in like this little container. And then I have all these great little ephemera pieces to use on projects. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. Well, there you go. Kathy even explained it better. So they're like stickers. Yes, except they're not sticky. They're just paper. So it's the same idea as a sticker, except that it's not sticky. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. Although you could turn them into stickers if you wanted to. Like the ones that you can print off, because there are companies who do digital versions. You could print them on a sticker paper and then fussy cut them and they would be stickers. But it's ultimately just cutting an image with scissors. But we call it fussy cutting because generally they're small and detailed. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. So I mean, it could be a sticker. I make stickers for my Etsy shop. And they're cut by a Cricut. They're not cut by me. That would take too long. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I do still buy some really intricate dies and stamps, but for just basic cutting and images, Scan and Cut is great. Absolutely. A Scan and Cut sounds sounds awesome. I don't have one, and the spare money I have, I want to put into my business. So, I really want to get an EcoTank printer. So right now I'm, saving up my shekels for that. Because the EcoTank printer I want is about $1,000 Canadian, of course. So I think that's pretty much adhered. It's a little bit still gluey in the back, but that's okay. All right, so we're gonna move forward to the cover. And we are pretty much gonna mimic what I've done on this guy, other than the pages are gonna be different as the base. Yeah, I would assume that anything that has software is a bit of a learning experience. I've heard people say that the Cricut is really difficult to learn. And same with the Silhouette, any of them that have kind of a bit of a software that you have to learn, because I mean, not everybody enjoys work on the computer. So it is really pretty. Hey Peggy, I hope you'll make one day maybe. I'm accidentally committing tax fraud. Well, sadly I can't help you with that, Dexter, because I'm Canadian. So I'm not, I don't think I can help you with that one. Sadly, I'd love to, but do you know anybody who has a small business in the States that you could ask? Because sadly, like, Bailey J is Canadian as well. So I don't know that she'd really be able to help you either with tax stuff. I know in Canada, you have to make a certain amount of money before you have to, like, I mean, you have to claim some things, but there are some things you don't have to claim until you make a certain amount of money. So, all right, so I'm going to start with the cover, and I am going to round the corners. If you wanted to ink this, you could. I'm not going to because it's shabby chic, not vintage, but you could. Small business stuff is complicated. Yeah, it is, but I thought you had to make a certain amount of money before it became like a thing, though. But again, I could be incorrect because I don't know how it works in the States. I only kind of know how it works in Canada, so I don't know. Like, I know that if I don't know how it works, so I don't even know. But I probably shouldn't give you advice because I don't know how it works in the States. Thank you, Kathy. That's incredibly sweet of you. All right, so we're gonna damage this a little bit because I want a more Val has a good point. Can you talk to somebody who's like a bookkeeper or an accountant and maybe just get some advice? Sold some cards and quilts to a coworker for cash years ago. Well, I know cash is a completely different beast, right? Because of course cash is cash. And income tax is supposed to be claimed in all facets. Yeah, sadly, it can be expensive. It would be better if you could find, if it's possible. Do you know anybody who has a small business in the States that you could, like another YouTuber, perhaps? I mean, Bailey J is not a good example because she's Canadian, so the laws would be different. But do you know anybody in the States that you, like, is a small business owner that you might be able to ask? Because that would be one of your best bets. Okay. A lot of the small business owners I know are either Canadian or like not Australian, sorry, like from Britain. Because then you have like, because I do know, well, she does mentoring sessions, but she's in Britain. That wouldn't help you either. I don't know how to help you with that one. That's a conundrum because you kind of want to talk to somebody who's at least in the same country as you. I did see that Karen said if you make over $600 in the States, you're supposed to file some taxes. Would you make more than $600? Because, I mean, you're not doing it like a predominant thing, right? Yeah, see, sorry, Dexter, I'd love to help, but I'm not. I don't want to give you the wrong advice because I'm from a different country. Sounds good, Harriet. Thanks for hanging out, my friends. We'll see you in a bit. Drive safe. All right, we're gonna start building some stuff. So I like ripped pieces, and you know, we're aging it a little more. You wouldn't think you'd make more than that. Well, there you go. So I mean, if you were under the $600 mark, I don't even know that you need to do anything to start with. It's when you get closer over that you're gonna have a different problem. What do you want to sell? Is it crochet projects? Crocheted items, yeah. Crocheted items are really, really popular right now too. I mean, I think for us, yeah, there's just different laws. I don't even. All right, Harriet, we'll see you in a bit. Need a little piece of foam tape. Come on, there we go. What kind of crochet items do you like to make? Is it like the origami, or I think it's how it's pronounced. I could be pronouncing that incorrectly. Blankets. Ooh, so those are like time consuming. Okay. Because it's not like you whip up a blanket in a few minutes. Not that you whip up any project in a few minutes, but fair. They're pretty neat though. I don't blame you. They look finicky to me. All your hinges are done. Look at you go, Karen. You're catching up like nobody's business. Because I'm only just starting on the cover. So I grabbed this guy, because we're kind of mimicking this. So I just grabbed this piece and I rounded the corners and glued it down. And then I did age this a little bit. So I like gave it a crack, gave it a rip. I mean, aged it. I made it look like it was a little more loved. And then now we're just going to use some foam tape to hold her down. Karen, you caught up no problem. Look at you go. Do you want me to step on it? I can speed up here a little. Fair. That doesn't sound like much fun to me personally. I tried to crochet one time at one point in my life, and it went actually pretty good. I can't even say that it didn't. It did go pretty well, but it's just not quite my jam. I'm more of a paper crafter. You had your cover done before I started the live. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. This specific one is super old, Peggy, and I've had it for a long time. And it was from Amazon. Because this is the 3M one, and I don't even think they make this thickness anymore. Because I went to look just to see. Actually, I did find it, but it was like $80 Canadian. And this is like somewhat used. I actually prefer the Simon Says Stamp ones, personally, for foam tape. And that, I can show you how big that roll is. Because that's not even, like, this is small compared to, so like this is this roll. Let's see if I can get it down. There we go. I have a pegboard in front of me. This is the Big Mama foam tape from Simon Says Stamp. Me too, Kathy. It's by far my favorite. Like I love this because it's a 1/16 of an inch thick. So it's super, super thin. Like I think this is not quite a 1/4 of an inch. Well, maybe it's a 1/4 of an inch. This is a 1/16 of an inch. So I love theirs. So this is my second roll. This is actually my first roll, and I've been using it for years. And I still have, like that tells you how much I've used. But I was buying something else, and this happened to be in stock. Like you said, it's not always easy to find in stock. So these are my these are my foam tapes. But I'm using the 3M one for this specifically, just because it's slightly thicker, and because this is already going to be chunky. I'm not trying to like save on dimension. So that's why I'm using this one, because I've also had this one for quite a while. So, is the cover hinged to the signature? No, the cover is just stuck on. So after I hinged everything, I added a lace to the spine, just because it's pretty and because it gives a little bit more structure, because we're going to get thick, right? And then I glued this piece down directly on top of the lace. And then this piece I added some foam tape to, after I gave it a little bit of aging. And then I gave this piece a little bit of foam tape too. Oh, that's slightly crooked. Well, shoot. But yeah. So hopefully that helps. And then we're going to add a little chunk of lace and a little fleur on the bottom. And then we're going to start actually making the journal, like into the journal. Dexter, my boyfriend and I's anniversary tomorrow, and he's not home. Aww. I'm sorry, Dexter, that sucks. Is he home soon? How long have you guys been together? So you just folded over the cover. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Karen. It's just the front of the signatures. Or I'm calling it a signature. It isn't really, because they're all hinged together, but it's just the first page of the book, right? Of all the hinged pieces. So it's just the front page. Yeah. Okay, good. Keep asking questions though, if you have any questions. And it's so sticky. Yeah, Kathy, the Big Mama foam tape is by far my favorite. Like I will happily pay exchange because I'm Canadian, and of course Big Stamp Stamp is an American company. So I pay, shipping and exchange, but I love their Big Mama foam tape so much. It's by far my favorite. So I'm perfectly okay with paying a little extra just to have the Big Mama, because she's my favorite, by far my favorite foam tape. We're going to watch a movie over Discord. Oh, that's sweet. Within the month. 2 years. Oh, good for you guys, Dexter. That's awesome. Hopefully he's safe. What movie are you guys going to watch? All right. So we're going to start pasting things. Once because the cover is done, and then the first page we paste things. The Truman Show. Oh, I've never seen it, but I've heard good things. I don't actually watch much TV. So I like Jim Carrey though. There's a few movies by him that I'm a pretty big fan of. All right. So first page has this beauty on it. So I figure we're probably going to add the wax stamps after. Because they need to sit for a minute, right? So otherwise we're going to sit here and stare at wax dry. And we're going to add the tabs. Well, we could do the tabs now, but... so there is paste on this page, though. So I guess we need to do that first. Because the thing with this is, so these I added, but they're... After I make a wax seal, whatever's left in the spoon, I drip it on my mat, and I create little domey, bubbly things, and then I add them in. So I figure we're probably gonna add the wax seals after we put all the pages in. That's what I'm thinking. But then we should probably paste. because the paste has to dry. I don't know. What do you guys think? Thoughts? Should we paste after? I am going to round the corners though. And of course you could make any page a tuck. I'm not going to make the first page a tuck because it's the first page. So I'm literally just going to adhere this in. I'd like to see you make the wax seal. Well, we are going to make the wax seals for sure, Karen. I was just trying to decide if I should do it now or if I should wait, because they're kind of like randomly inside the book. So it would be kind of nice to do them all at the same time. If that makes sense. Because I actually, when I did them in the first book, I did them in the book. So I'm just trying to decide if we, because there's also one, so that's why this one, like the one in the back, I don't know if you guys can see that, I don't think that's in frame. The one in the back has like kind of it pulled sideways a little bit because I did it in the book. So it kind of gives you a little more of a authentic looking one. But if you want a more perfect one, you would do it on your glass mat or whatever and then add it after. But I like to do them in the book. So I think I want to do them after we kind of get a little bit in the book. But then we come to like paste. Like I added this after this was already in the book because I didn't know I wanted it until I finished. And then I was like, I need some more. You're seeing the new Inside Out movie tomorrow? Oh, cool. That looks cute. I have seen that. The first one, I mean. It's pretty cute. So if we're going to do the page here. I hope you feel better when you go to see the movie. I mean, this is where you could ink things too if you wanted to. So yeah, I'm gonna adhere them in and we're gonna add that stuff after. But we are gonna do wax seals and stuff together. Absolutely. Have you eaten anything today? Or is just the medications making you feel not very good? Yeah, you have lace that goes over top, so. Okay, fair. I mean, some of them, yeah, they make you feel pretty poorly. So, fair enough. Where did I put my scissors? But they're right here. How far in the book did you get, Sherry, before you set it aside? Like, are you quite a ways in? Yeah, they are incredibly pretty, hey Val. Yeah, this whole set, like, it's a stunner. It's a real showstopper, this whole paper set. That's why when I saw it, I'm like, okay, I know what we're doing in the next live. Even though this is like the first full journal I've ever made. Like, yep, I know what we're going to do together. Just because it's so dang pretty. I don't even think, we're not even going to make a tuck on this page. We're just going to glue this bad boy in. It's very pretty. Thank you, Dexter. I think so. This is the first full-on journal I've ever made. Right here. It was with help, of course. I didn't just do it. That one's not of my imagination, but yeah, it was pretty exciting. And then, of course, it was so pretty that I was like, whoa, I know what we're doing. Okay, so obviously this tag I've clipped in. Where did I set the tag? I had it like a second ago. Because I kind of organized my pages so that I have them together. Huh, well, I don't know where I put it. I did just have it. It'll show up again, I'm sure. That's why I just like clipped this little tag in here. But I don't see where I put it. That's okay. I mean, we're going to go back through and add stuff, so it's not. Okay, so I think on this page I would like to turn. So this is your first hinged page, right? So we're going to add some little bit of ribbon, or sorry, lace on this page once I find my lace. There it is. Because I just have these like this thin piece of lace for this. Because we aren't going to see some of it. But it's really pretty. I hope you feel better soon, Dexter. That sounds not fun at all. Especially if you're going to go to a movie. Like, now you kind of want to feel good so you can go and have a little popcorn. Yeah, the lace really makes the journal, like, yeah, so stunning. Let's go. Thank you. That's a win. Oh, you wouldn't want to be doing that and trying to go to a movie. Ooh. So this is where I need to like figure out how to put music in the back of my lives. So I'm not currently talking. You guys have something to listen to. Oh no. Go back. Yeah, see, getting lace to stick is always kind of interesting. I don't think this is quite the right glue for it, but this is my favoriteest glue. It will stick. It just seems to take a minute to actually grab the lace. And if I'm not paying attention, then it doesn't grab the lace. I need to figure out how to add music to the lives that's not copyrighted music. Okay, I think you're gonna stay. I mean, we are gonna cover a portion of that, so you're not gonna see it anyway, but. Oh, hey, there it is. I found it. It's like stuck to the front of my little basket here. Let go. Thank you. There it is. So I just used a tiny little clip. and stuck it. So I just kind of tucked it in the front of this page here. There. I don't know. I tried to ask her, but she's so busy, right? Like, it's kind of hard to have a conversation with her. Which, I mean, understandably. Like, she's, you know, a popular lady. But it's kind of funny because you can't really ask anything. I mean, I shouldn't say that because she did actually answer a couple of my questions yesterday, which is pretty awesome. So, that's pretty exciting. Have you been with her channel a long time, Dexter? Because I know I've been subscribed to her channel for a long time, so. I was thinking to myself this morning, it's been a while since I saw one of your videos. I checked the day of the week and then double checked all your videos. The live is today. I know, right? One day I think will probably end up being every Thursday, but for now with my schedule, it's just easier to do every second Thursday as a live. For now, that may change down the road, but for now, it's just kind of easier to keep it every second Thursday. So I did age this guy. Well, I mean, I say age. All I did was like bend some things. Sorry if that's an irritating sound. I'm trying not to do it near the microphone. 10 years? Yeah, me too. Well, yeah, around there somewhere, I think. It's been a while since I've been watching Bailey. I know she was in the Vancouver house. And that was before the flood, before she had to change rooms in her house. I've been watching her for quite a while. Have you ordered from her shop, Dexter? Yeah, her stuff is pretty great. I'm waiting for the moth sketchbooks before I order my next go at it. I love one of those boxes she was making yesterday. Like, not the giveaway ones, although that would be cool. But one of the, do I want to notch this? Maybe. Do I want to notch this? Maybe. Let's try and see what happens. Yeah, I would love to win one of her boxes. But besides that, I would love to actually just get my hands on one of those ones she was making yesterday in the live that she was on her channel. If you guys don't know, Bailey J is a YouTube creator. She is Canadian, and she has a art business. And she does like art content and vlogs and stuff on her channel. And I'm a big fan. Because again, I love to support Canadian. I love to support women. But yeah, she has a small art business. Oh, I say small, it's not small, but it is small in the sense of, you know, she's not like Walmart. I know, right? I was looking at her shirts, but I don't think I'd ever wear one. So I'm like, that's not really, but I want one of the moth sketchbooks. Just because, although most of my art is done digitally. I have started painting, so there's that. But yeah, I love that she's doing clothing now. Yeah, she just started doing her art on clothing. I wouldn't mind not one of the tote bags, but one of the like grocery bags. I think that would be pretty cool. All right, there. So I did create tucks on these pages. And I put a little notch in them just so I would remember that I put tucks, because this one doesn't have a tuck. Right, so. Because this journal will probably get filled with more stuff, because this one's not for me. This one's for my pen pal. I mean, she's my friend, but we started out as pen pals. So, yeah. All right, and then I clipped in a few things. Where'd the little tag go? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, her art's pretty cool. And she just seems like a super nice person, which I'm always I'm always happy for. And I like to support small businesses if I can. So it's pretty cool. And you get to like yesterday I was asking her questions about, you know, how to grow your channel, and she just happily answers. Like, she answers all the questions people ask. Like, it's just a pretty cool feeling. All right, so that page is pretty well done. Hopefully my lace is gonna stay. And I'm not gonna trim. I'm gonna leave these little pieces hanging because that's the whole shabby chicness. All right. So this one, I want to round the corners. This one's not stuck in mine. And I go back and forth on whether or not I want to stick it into this journal. Just because, again, this isn't for me. So I'm trying to, like, the person that it is for, I want her to have options, right? This also has this. So I think we're going to do a paper clip, but I think I'm going to add some ribbon to the paper clip. How's it going, Karen? You're still sticking with me here? How about you, Shelly? Are you doing okay? Why does it keep punching a funny corner there? There we go. I love the birds. Yeah, the art in this whole kit is just stunning. Like, all of it's stunning. The butterflies, the birds, the roses. Like, it's just a really pretty bunch of papers. So you can't go wrong. Like, it's just so pretty. So I did use some chiffon ribbon here. You can use lace instead. I just was trying for a little bit of different texture. No and yes. I know that's not really helpful. Yes. Yes, I am doing more markets, but not in the near future, Val. So I did a market last weekend, and it was my worst market so far. Like, I paid for my table, so I wasn't paying to be there. But outside of that, I barely made any money. So I don't think summer markets are good, because I think too many people here go camping or like leave for this summer on the weekends when it's nice. And of course, most of the markets are on the weekend. So I don't think that I'm going to do any in the summer, like July, August. Well, I'm looking at one in August, but I don't know. We'll see. So I don't think summer markets are good. Like, everybody who was there, like, there were some people who didn't even pay for their table. So, you know, like, that, as a small crafty person, that's hard, right? So yes, I will do more markets, but probably not in the super near future. I am looking at one in August, so maybe that one. We'll see when we get a little closer to August. But yeah, will you do a Christmas market? Maybe. I thought about signing up for the Big Daddy market. So there's like a market here it's huge. Like, it's really good. But the tables are $400 for your, like, basic table, okay? And then if you want to be, like, in the good spot, the tables are up to $1,900. So, as a small creator, that's a lot of money. So, I don't know. I put my name on the wait list because apparently it's already sold out, which is crazy because it's in November. So I put my name on the list just to see, but I don't know if I'll actually get in. I don't know if I'll get accepted to be a part of the market. But it's 3 days. It's 3 days, and it's in our, like, big, it's in the CN Center, which doesn't mean anything to anybody who doesn't live here, but Val will know what that means. So it's in a big, like a big arena for where we live. And yeah, it's 3 days. It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But so to be like up on the concourse, like way up the steps and whatever, to be up there, it's $400 for the weekend, or the 4 days. So she's not an expensive market. Like that's high for a market, at least here. I don't know what markets are other places because I'm only doing them locally, so I don't have to travel. But yeah, that's pretty pricey. So I don't even know if I'll get in. So I don't know what's gonna happen yet. So I'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, so we'll see. I might do that market if I get in. I might not get in, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. Will you look at doing any markets anywhere else? I don't think so, just because I don't want to travel. Because then you have so many more expensive. So, I mean, at least here, because I live here, I only have to make my table before it's profitable, right? So once I've paid for my table, I'm, taking home the bacon. But if I travel, now you're talking gas and a hotel potentially and food potentially. And, so then you need to make a lot more money to make it justifiable. And so I don't know. And sometimes some of those markets are hard because they're, you have to go fairly far. And, I don't know if that's something I want to do. So I don't know if I would travel for a market. But yeah, that's kind of, so I don't think I'll be doing any more markets now for a little while. So this is what I mean when I said I used some chiffon ribbon. You could use lace if you want to, but because I did a piece of lace across this one, I wanted to do something different here. So I did a little piece of chiffon, and I have it in a few different colors. Like I could do white instead of pink, but I feel like pink fits the kind of shabby chic vibe a little better. And then I have 2 shades of pink as well. Although I haven't really used, maybe we'll use this dusty rose one. Yeah, let's use that one. I haven't used this one yet. So I'm going to use this kind of dusty rose one. But yeah, so, and of course those are Canadian dollars, not American dollars. So obviously it's not quite as expensive as it would be for an American. But because the Canadian dollar isn't worth as much as a US dollar. So, but yeah. And then for the chiffon ribbon, I've been using double-sided tape to adhere it. I found that's the best way to get it to adhere nicely. Yeah, it's a lot of money when you're trying to run a small business, because what happens if you don't get it back, Which is the whole idea. Like that's what this year is for me. It's me trialing and erroring different things to see if I can make a business work. So, a lot of it is trial and error and learning. So the market locally, I mean, all I'd have to do for 3 days is make that $400, and then everything else would be, in the bank. But if I don't make that $400, I couldn't imagine having to pay travel and stuff on top of that, right? So, but people do, because people take, it's already sold out. But because this is the Big Daddy market, like this is advertised really well, and apparently a lot of people go. It's all, like local artisans and stuff. So it's a good market to get in if you can get in, but you may not get in. So no. Oh, well, that's where she's going, because I accidentally dropped it, and there's some double-sided tape too far over. I wonder if it'll let me. No, it's not gonna let me lift it up. Shoot. Well, that's too bad, but that's okay. But we're not sticking this in, so this is going to be a problem. So let me see if I can, gently, because it's fabric, maybe peel this back. I wanted a little bit hanging off both sides, but I dropped it, so it's going to be where it is. I wonder if there's room for our Christmas market, visiting your mom. Well, it would be Val, except Mom theoretically wouldn't be there, right? Because I don't think Mom's going to be there past the summer. Val lives in the same town as my mom. That's the conversation there. But my mommy is moving, so that will not be the case, because she will not be there. I wonder if now I should trim this down a touch, because now it's too long because now it's flipping into the other page, so that doesn't really, but I can leave a little bit left. stay at Val's place. Aw, there you go, Val. Peggy's offering your house. Hello, Ellen. How are you? Good, I hope. Do you live in Prince George? You must, if you're talking about the CN Center in November. Yeah, it's like the Big Daddy Market. It's the Studio 2880s Market. I think it's called Studio Fair. And it's like the Mac Daddy of markets. I don't actually, when is the Christmas market down there, Val? I don't even know. Because I don't think I've ever gone to it. Because this is, like I said, this is my first year of like going to the markets and selling and trying to make the art thing a bigger focus in life instead of the work thing. So I'm kind of trial and erroring a lot of things to see how it works and if I can make it work and how it's going to pan and whatever. I'm calling it that no. Fair, Dexter, but no, that's just what I'm calling it. That's not its name. Its name is the Studio Fair Market. But I call it the Big Daddy Market because it is the biggest market of the year. So if you're trying to do it, that's like the cat's meow of markets. But yeah, no, that's not its actual name. Fair, I can see why that's because that's what I called it. But yeah, that's not the actual name of the market. Oh, okay, Ellen, I remember you. Hello. Thanks for coming to hang out. Very nice to have you. We are building a journal. I say we. Hopefully me and Karen and somebody are doing the market, or the journal. Yeah. I think I want that just down a touch. About there. There's foam tape on the back of this piece, by the way. And then I'm going to add it in with a paper clip. And I stole a bunch of paper clips from my husband's work because I didn't have any. So I took a few. And then I went to my local crafty store and I found this really pretty, that's okay. Found this really pretty ribbon. So that's what we're going to tie into this paper clip. And I think we're going to go blue because there's no blue on this page. Although there's a lot of blue in the journal. And there's already a pink piece of chiffon there, so. Fair, Val. Thanks, sure, that sounds good. I mean, I can't guarantee I'd do it because it just depends on so many things, but I might do it. I am normally here, I just normally don't comment. Well, it's nice of you to comment, Ellen. Thanks for letting me know you're here. Otherwise, I can't see who's here. If nobody says anything, I don't know. I don't know who's hanging out. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. That needs to be up there. Hopefully I didn't cut this too short. Can I ask you a Michael's question, Ellen, or is that rude because you're not at work right now? I have a question. That's okay, Sherry. Take your time. No rush. That would be a strange name for a market, Dexter. I agree. But no, I call it the Big Daddy Market just because it's the biggest market of the year here. So it's like the cat's meow market if you want to get in. But yeah, so I just added like a little tail to my paper clip so it makes it a little exciting. Did you see the stuff I showed in the beginning, Val? I don't know when you jumped in. I think you jumped in a little bit later. So I showed off 2 things that I just recently made and some cool stuff I did on an envelope. There. So then it just has this cute little... So okay, Ellen, I am teaching classes locally. Does that make me get a teacher discount at Michael's? But it's not a school. It's in a class in like a crafty space. So I don't know if that counts, but I was just curious because I know you guys give teachers discounts. And I am teaching crafting locally. All right, Val. So you wouldn't have probably seen... I have to like move, my desk is a mess. Did you see this one? I don't know if you were here when I showed this or not. So I made this really pretty folio for a pen pal of mine. And then I showed this one, which is like a box. Well, it's a folio, but it's kind of got like a box center. I made this one yesterday. And I'm going to make a few more of these, I think. I don't know which one. I might make more of those. I don't know. But I'm going to make a few of these and I'm going to send them out to my Happy Mail list. So yeah, that's what I've made recently. And then I did some cool marker doodling on an envelope for Karen that I showed in the beginning. But I'll send you a picture of that later. And you can check it out if you want to see. Thank you. I'm pretty excited about it. All right, so then we jump into, I don't think we use any more foam tape, so I can get you out of the way. I'm pretty sure it was just in those couple spots that we used it. Oh, sorry. One of my foam tapes just fell and hit the camera stand. Hopefully it didn't jar it out too far. All right, so this is where the another wax seal is going to be, but honestly, I'm going to go through and do wax seals at the end because I don't want to have too many papers on my desk with like open flame. Oh, and we're going to do the flippy piece here. So let's do this guy and then we'll do the flippy piece. You don't ask for proof. Okay, so theoretically, yes, then, I would say. Because I am teaching. It's just not school children. Although kids could sign up and take the class if they wanted to, I guess. It's just that generally adults come and take the class, not children. So I don't know if that's like a no-no, like I shouldn't. Or like it wouldn't matter because I am actually teaching still. Just not... children? Like, does it matter whom you're teaching? I don't know. Like, how would you prove if I was a teacher or not? All right, so I'm just going to stick this guy down flat because we have this whole flippy piece on the other side. Yeah, see, I'm going to run out of glue and then I'm going to be sad. I'm almost out of glue. That's not going to do much. I'm not going to run out of glue. I have other types of glue. It's just this is my favoriteest glue. So, yeah. Okay, we need you to shift for a moment. I think I need to shift more than that. Ask for a school ID, I guess. Do they give teachers IDs? Like in actual schools? Because like I am teaching classes. You can come and take an art class from me. It's just not, generally children don't take the class. It's like I don't know if it matters whom you're teaching. Right? That's more, I guess, my question. Like, does it matter who you are teaching? Because it's just they give teachers. Yeah, fair. I see. I don't know. I don't know if they would care. Like, I don't know if they'd mind if someone was. Okay, thank you, Ellen. My classroom is always about 6. So far, all of my classes have been filled, so it's pretty exciting. Because that's the other thing I started doing when I went casual at work. I started teaching classes locally, so you can come and learn how to make things. Mostly it's cards right now, but eventually I'm sure I'll branch into other things as well. Is that just ruled lined paper? No, it's from the kit. It's the journaling cards. I mean, you could add a ruled lined paper if you wanted to, yeah. But this specifically is from that same paper kit. It's just a journaling card. So there was 6 journaling cards in the kit, but we printed out 8. No, 10. Thank you, Val. Yeah, Val's come and taken a couple of my classes. A couple of my coworkers have come and taken my classes too. That's pretty exciting. Ciara signed up for and yes, that's the same name as mine. Ciara signed up for the next class as well, so that's pretty cool. Yes, it's a journaling card. Yeah. It's just, I kind of alternated them. So this one's the like brown one or tan cream one, and then there's the pink ones and the blue ones. I kind of alternated through them. And this is just going to stuck down directly because I don't think this needs a tuck. But yeah, Ciara signed up for the class that I'm teaching this month. This month is ink smushing. But anybody can take my classes. Like, it's not specific to anybody who wants to come and learn how to make a project. because in my class, you learn a technique and you take home a card. So in some of the other classes the other teachers are doing, you like learn like scrapbook layouts or whatever. Like mine are usually specifically cards currently. I'm probably going to branch into some more things as well, but currently they're all cards. Okay, so that covers you except for the wax seal, which we'll come back and add in a little bit. So this part is kind of interesting because we actually are doing like the flippy piece. Besides, I am all for saving some money for people, which we have the lowest prices of the season on right now till the 16th. Oh, okay. Buy one, get one 50% off. I like to wait until you guys do the buy one, get one free. Because every once in a while you do that on cardstock, buy one, get one free. So I come in and I get 2 of that. I like to use the stuff for layering. But thank you for letting me know, Ellen. Appreciate that. Okay, so this, you guys can't even see this, sorry. Because my other journal is kind of out of the frame there. This is the next piece we're going to work on. Yes, I did. Sherry, you don't have to apologize, my friend. Just ask. It's all good. No apologies needed. That's why we're doing it together. Because I watched the My Porch Prints video, and some of it I found a little confusing because she didn't do it on camera. She did it, like, she just did some things. So I got a little confused, honestly. And then I was kind of like, well, let's just make one together. Because then it's a little easier after I figured out what she'd kind of done. Yeah, so absolutely, Sherry, no problem. Do you have the pieces for it? Absolutely, Ellen. If you want to let me know, please do. I'm more than happy to know what's happening and what's going on. All right, so these are the pieces you need because this is the back, right? That's the back piece. And then the next piece is this flip with this flower because there's 2 sides, right? And we're gonna have to match them up a little better because some of them don't match well. So and then you have a choice. So when I did it, because when she did it, she did all the flowers in the flip, right? So when I say she, I'm talking about the lady who made the journal the first time, from My Porch Prints, the person who actually owns the papers and stuff. She had all the flowers like on the back when you flipped everything out. So like this piece flips out, this piece flips out, and then this piece flips out. So she had all the flowers in the back. I chose to change one of them so the flower was in the front. Just because, I don't know why. Because I thought it was pretty. I don't know. So yeah, so I have it where this flower is actually in the front. And then the flower show part is in the back. Hello, Kathy. Welcome back. So it's up to you if you want to change it. You would just change how the flip piece is. Hopefully that makes sense. Because we're going to create hinges, and then you're just going to attach the hinge. Oh, I need to go glue that back in. You're just going to attach the hinge, right? So like this piece, they all hinge to this back piece, and then we glue the back piece down. So hopefully that makes sense. So because I put this one, like otherwise you'd have the hinge on this side, right? So that this was in the back, but I wanted one of the flowers in the front. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. So I'm going to do it this way because I prefer one of the flowers to be in the front. So then you get, you know, like it's a little different. But there's no wrong way to do. So we are going to do. However, I'm going to adhere my lace to the page first because it takes a while for it to dry. So I'm going to adhere my lace piece because we put lace on the top and the bottom. And that's something she skipped in her video. So I like had to lift my piece up to get the lace down. But yeah, so we're going to put like just a little piece of lace. The flower show one. This one, it's on the same page as these ones. Like when you're cutting these guys out, not the flower ones. They're all on the same page. But take your time. I'm not going to rush it. Like I'm just going to glue some lace down. It's all good in the hood. And of course I want my lace to stick up above the book. You don't have to have that, do that, but you can if you wants to. And I wants to, so I'm gonna. Because I love the look of it kind of just sticking out. Like, I just love that look. Like, I think it's so pretty. So I'm going to adhere my lace, and then we'll work on this. So you have some time to find it. Because, I mean, sure, you can just not glue this page in now and just add your lace later. Like, if I get ahead of you a little bit. Like, I hopefully won't, but if I do. And keep in mind, this piece is also, the bottom of the lace is going to be covered. Once we kind of glue in our hinging stuff, you just see a bit of it. And make sure it doesn't go into your corner. Are you trying to fold it? It doesn't fold well. And of course there's like a little piece of lace there too. Yes, it was Dexter. It was one of my kittens. I have 4, because my husband and I, we like to rescue, and we always rescue in pairs, because we rescue siblings. And one of them, so Shadow, you don't know my cats yet, but Shadow fell, and she landed on Ember, and Ember is a bit of a skittish cat to start with, and I just happened to be in the way, so she caught me on her like mad dash to get out. So yeah, she got my arm on her way out, which, I mean, it's fine. It's not painful or anything. It's just, now it's healing. So it's itchy, and I'm trying so hard not to scratch it, but it's so itchy. Yeah, no, like it's fine. I've been scratched up to a lot worse than this by some of our rescues. Cause we used to foster for the SPCA. So we would take on, some that had some issues. So, but yeah, it's just cause she's starting to heal, so it's getting, you know, crusty and gross, but what do you do? Okay, let's let that dry, and we'll work on the thing. Did you find that piece, Sherry? I don't think I'm gonna round this one, just because none of the other pieces get rounded, and I want it to be a bit square. So that piece is like your base piece, and then these pieces all go together, but we have to add hinges. We also are probably gonna have to, because you want to match them up, so we're probably gonna have to trim off a touch. I mean, you could bring in some ink and just, you did find it, okay, perfect. You could bring in some ink and like hide the white, but I'm just gonna trim the piece that's behind it, because I don't think that matters. And like for this, I'm just gonna take off like this kind of border piece. So like, I don't mind. But you could ink it if you'd rather not trim them. And that would just hide that, but I don't really care. So I'm gonna trim them down. So you kind of want to line that bad boy up and then just trim the pieces that go together so that they match, because we want them to glue together once we add the hinge piece. How's your dog doing today, Dexter? Are you getting all the cuddles still? I guess it should be your puppy. How's your puppy doing? And it doesn't have to be perfect. Nobody's going to notice if you have like a small piece showing. Like, it's not, she's not. Aw, she's not cuddling with you? You could just delete the message. It's so funny because people do that, and I'm always confused because I didn't see message retracted, and I'm always like, but what did you say? Because I didn't see it. Vivian did that earlier, and I'm kind of like, what did you say? Because I didn't get to see it. This one, I actually think matches up pretty much perfectly. So this one's not a problem. It's usually this one I think that I struggle with. And then this one, because this is a little bit smaller. So this one, originally I inked it, but I don't like how that looks because the ink is so dark comparatively. Like you can see like around this piece, I inked this because that piece is bigger, but I don't really like how it looks. Now, if you had flipped this, you wouldn't have seen it predominantly, so it wouldn't matter, but I don't really like that. So I'm actually gonna, whoa, I don't know why I closed that. I'm gonna try to trim this down a little so I don't have to ink it. But it depends on if you're comfortable cutting off, because the words are kind of close. But I mean, we could just tuck it, well, I don't know. I'm gonna trim a little bit of it off because I want the flowery piece in the front, and I didn't like that brown outline, so I'm just gonna hope I don't cut off any words and call it a day. But you can ink it if you don't want to trim it. She's upset. She wants to play. She's getting antsy. Aw, playtime. Except you don't feel well, so that's probably not going to happen. They're pretty high energy, though, aren't they? You have a golden retriever, you said, right? So they're pretty high energy. Do you have like a yard or something where she can... She got her walks today. That's not enough, Mom. It's not enough. Yeah, see, I think it's going to be fine. I think I can just trim this down. I don't think that I cut the words, so. And of course, the back piece doesn't matter because it's just, you don't see it until we open the flip. Aw, see? She just wants to give you the cuddles. That's sweet. Okay. This is our front piece. All right, so this is where you kind of have to figure out how you want your flip to go. Right? So if this is your back, where do you want them to flip? So in mine, I have this guy. They're not glued together yet because we have to add the flaps. But so like I have this guy like here. This guy across here, lined up. And I chose to kind of line it to the bottom. You don't have to. Oh no, I guess I have it up a touch. And then this guy's in the back, right? So it's really up to you how do you want them to flip? So that's going to be dependent on how you add your hinges. So for the hinges, you just need a piece of cardstock. I don't think I have a spare piece of cardstock here. One sec, I'll grab some. So you just, and it doesn't need to be this wide. This is just a piece I have sitting there. You just want to create a hinge. Oh, sorry, I just smacked the microphone. So we're going to create a hinge from this because you just need a piece of cardstock. And I don't even think my hinges were that big. I mean, you can't really see them. Oh, you can see it a little bit there. I need to glue that back in. It's a part where it's glued on top of the lace and it's trying to let go. This seems so fun. Well, thank you, Dexter. I think it's pretty fun. See, like this is too big for that and that, but it would work for this. So I'm just going to cut it up. And it doesn't really matter, but let's say we give it 2 inches. So let's say we're going to give it 2 inches for each flap. Okay, although it doesn't matter that way. It's just, I'm giving you like a general measurement. See, I usually like cut the first one and then just cut the next one with the first one as a guide, although I didn't cut that very straight. But that, again, it doesn't matter. You're not going to see it. So I'm going to cut 3 hinges, and then I'm going to cut them down to size based on the actual size of the flapping piece. Right, because these are too big for the smaller two. But it's just, I need a piece of cardstock to work with. Right, so then this piece, well, I guess you could fold it in half this way and it would be fine. It just gives you a really big hinge. Because the whole idea is that you're going to hinge this behind the piece that's in the back, but between the 2 layers. Hopefully that makes sense. So this is for the little one. So instead of going this way, I went this way. But again, it doesn't matter how big your hinge is. Just don't make it too flimsy or you're going to have a harder time with it flipping. And then flip, like bend your hinge both directions because your hinge needs to flip, right? So then the whole idea, and you could ink this if you want to. I did not, because again, I don't like how the brown looks because this isn't a vintage journal. It's a shabby journal. So I don't really like how that looks. So the whole idea of this is that you're going to take your hinge, you're going to adhere it up to that bending line, right? to the one, and I generally try to center it. And then once this is adhered here, you're going to adhere it here. Does that kind of make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. So let's do that. And then we'll do the other 2 hinges. So we're going to adhere the hinge to the front piece or the back piece. Well, the front piece is probably a better idea because that'll keep in mind where you want your piece to hinge from, because that will change the side you're adding it to, because you don't want it to be upside down. Hopefully that makes sense. You guys let me know if it doesn't, or if you have any questions. So I'm just going to adhere my hinge up to the hinging piece as centered as I can eyeball it. Right? So now this piece is going to hinge. And then we're going to cover this piece with this floral piece. So you just decide what side you want your floral to be. I mean, there's no right or wrong way. It's like if you like it like that, or you can flip it like that. I think I'm going to do that way. Hopefully this makes sense. Nobody's saying anything, so hopefully this makes sense. Let me know. Let me know if it doesn't make sense. Hopefully my microphone's still working. That would be the worst. Bad time for the microphone to stop working. That's happened once and I didn't realize it. So hopefully that's not what's going on here. I can see the microphone moving on the computer though, so I know that's not what's happening. Okay, so there's my hinge. Good, thank you, Dexter. I'm like, somebody say something so I know this is working. Yeah, but so there's my hinge, right? So we're going to adhere this piece behind the back piece, and that gives it its whole flip. Right? So that one is good. So we're going to move on to this one. Now I want this one to flip from the other side, so the hinge needs to be on the other side. Right? So this one's going to flip this way. And I put the flower in front. If you want the flower show one in front, you can put that in front. It doesn't matter. Just decide so you can put the hinge on the right side. But I want the flower in the front. So my hinge is going to go here. So you're going to, again, take your hingey piece. Now, again, this is too big for this. So I'm going to do the same thing I did for that one and just kind of turn it and create a hinge. How you doing, Karen? Going okay? Sherry, how's it going? Shari, is it going okay? Have any questions? So then I just make sure, and it doesn't, right now it doesn't matter where you want it. Like you could theoretically have them all, you know, sitting on the bottom too, if you wanted to. Like in mine, I have them staggered, right? So they're all at different heights, but you don't have to. You could have them lined up to the base if you wanted to. I like the staggered look, but you could. Going good. Okay, good to hear. Perfect. Right. So then of course I want this one to flip out. So I need the hinge to be on that side, and I want to kind of make sure the hinge is going to go both ways. Going good. Excellent. Excellent. Glue up to the hinge. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Watching this made me get out an album I made for my parents' 60th anniversary in 2006. I'm amazed at what I created. This is just giving me great ideas to finish the last pages. Oh, I'm glad, Peggy. That's wonderful. If you want to show me that album, please post it in my group so I can take a gander at it, because I'd love to see. I'm always happy to see what you guys are making. Or what you've made in the past, because obviously you made that a while ago, but... Because, I mean, journals... I don't know, were albums and stuff as popular as they are right now? Back in, like, the early 2000s? Because I know journals are quite popular now. Junk journals and journals in general. I mean, you guys know I've told you before, the art police came and informed me that my journals do not count as junk journals. I still think it's funny. Like, I don't even get mad. I just think it's funny. Oh, I'd love to see it, Peggy, if you want to share it with me. I laugh a little bit what the art police are up to. Because I think that's so funny. So there, perfect. So there's two, one more. And this one you could actually go lengthways if you wanted to, because it's big enough. I'm not going to, I'm just gonna make them all the same, but you can. Did I do that on that one? Did I give it a big hinge? Actually, I guess I did give that one a big hinge, so maybe I will. But I mean, it doesn't need to be that big. Dexter, uh-oh. What, are you gonna be my art police today? I'm always a little surprised at people who run around telling other people, like, it's not art, or it's not, whatever. And I'm kind of like, well, who are you to judge that, though? Like, art is subjective. So though you don't enjoy it, that doesn't make it art. That just makes it not your palette or your choice of art that you enjoy. But that doesn't make it less art. Like, it's just, yeah, it's kind of funny. So I've had people come along and tell me my journals or my creations don't count as junk journaling because I don't use enough junk in my journaling. So I've had comments like that on my past videos when because I made a junk journal. I'm quotationing that. I made a junk journal out of like an old book, and I was like creating pages with it, but everything I used was like new, but it was stuff that I had owned for a while, so it wasn't like new, but that didn't matter because it wasn't junk. So I was informed that my journal wasn't a junk journal. It was an art journal. But I love a pretty aesthetic. So for me, okay, you were going this way, so I want you to go that way. For me, I tend towards, a pretty aesthetic. That's just, it's just funny. I always laugh. And then people will make comments that they don't like my eyelashes. I get that every once in a while too, which is kind of funny. Right? I'm like, maybe I'll just crumple up like an old receipt or something and have it in the background somewhere and be like, look, I used a piece of junk. It's just, I just find people are hilarious and it just always makes me laugh. Okay, so if you have all your hinges, let me know if you guys have all your hinges and we can move to the next piece. Oh, my back is stiff today. My back hurts from my massage because I go to an actual RMT, right? Like, it's not like a comfort, like relaxing massage. It's an RMT, and I'm sore now, and I'll be way worse tomorrow. You're all hinged, Karen. You're good, Kate. How are you doing, Sherry? Oh, it's so itchy. Sherry, you're ready? Sherry? It makes you a dream crusher. There you go. That should be my new title, Dexter. I am the dream crusher. Yeah, I had a massage right before this live, and oh, am I in pain? I'll be fine. Like, it'll all loosen and I'll feel better. But the first day I find after the massage, I'm a bit stiff, so I'll probably have like a Robax before I go to bed. But yeah, I start out really stiff. Oh. Hopefully Sherry is doing okay. I haven't seen her say anything for a minute, so we're gonna go slowly forward here. And Sherry, you let me know if you need a hand or anything. Okay, so now you just want to decide where you want your hinges to be. So like I said, I staggered them. You don't have to. Like I said, you could have them all lined up on the bottom. I like the staggered look. So the whole idea is that you're going to line up your hinge where you want it on your page. And ideally line them all up so you have an idea of what you're kind of going for. Oh, you're good. Perfect. Right? Have them all lined up so that you know where you want all of your pieces to be. So as long as you're happy with that, then the whole idea is you're going to just adhere your hinges. So starting with your back pieces hinge, because it's likely your two pieces are going to go over top of each other. So just be aware of that, like, because they're both on the same side, right? These pieces. Like, it's pretty hard not to have them. And I mean, you can move a piece up, move a piece down, whatever you're happy with. So like I'm kind of trying to go for something like this. So now that I have them, you know, where I'm happy with them, as long as you're happy, I'm going to pull that one off for a second just because I want to line up. And it sits over top of the flap of the other one, so. And then once you're kind of got your idea, just go and glue your hinge down. So this is something you print. Yes! I have scoliosis. Dexter, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds painful. Girl! You need to, I don't even know. Ask for a new body. Not that that's a thing, but you know what I'm saying. Because you're not having a good day and you're not... Scoliosis sounds horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. But yes, all of this is printed. Yeah, so anybody, that's why I picked this project, because anybody who had a printer or wanted to go to, say, Staples or something could, and would just easily be able to print everything themselves. And then, yeah, we could just build it together. I know, Dexter, that's the part that, you're so young. Oh. And then, of course, once this hinge is adhered, you're just going to go and adhere your second hinge, which would be the floral or flower or the flower shop piece, depending on what you put in the front. I mean, as I said, I put the flowery piece in the front. So you're just going to figure out where you want it, and then you're going to adhere that piece down, and then you're going to add the last piece down. And that gives you your first 2 flaps, right? And then you adhere your 3rd flap. And then we're going to add a few things to this. But for now, yeah, you're very young for what's going on for you. I mean, I know there's no age to conditions though, right? Like, I've known young people who've had cancer. It's horrible. Like, yeah, that's just, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you able to get massages? Like I have, my husband has benefits through his job. I had benefits through my job, but as I went casual, so now of course I don't have them anymore. But okay, so once that's all adhered, there is your flaps. And again, like I said, you could have inked them. We're going to cover them in lace, so you're not going to see them anyway. But you could ink them if you wanted to. Oh, you're going to school. Good call. What are you going to school for? So I just have this thin lace, and that's what I'm going to use. And we're just going to cover the flippies. So it is going to add bulk. That's why we're going to add a Velcro dot to it. But so we're going to go in and just add. And I mean, if you only want to cover the hinge, you can. If you want to cover the whole piece, you can. Like I did it, the whole piece on these two and didn't on this one. Don't ask me why. I have no idea why. That's just what I did. So it's totally up to you. You can see here it's lifting a little bit. I'm going to have to go and fix this piece because it's sitting on the lace and it didn't adhere well. But yeah, so we're going to add some lace to the pieces. And I think I'm still going to do that. I'm going to end up just covering that piece. Because keep in mind, the lace is harder to fold. Like it's harder to bend. So the more lace you add, excuse me, the harder it is to bend. So I think I might actually end up just covering the folds because I did slightly smaller folds in this one. But we'll see. Biomedical science and criminal justice. So what do you want to be when you are finished school? What is that? What was schooling with? What does that give you in career-wise? It's maybe a better way for me to ask that. Are you like a CSI? I mean, I'm guessing. I don't know if that's what that is. That sounds like what you'd go to school for. Forensic science. Yeah, okay. I'm going to say that's what it sounds like you would go to school for if you wanted to work in CSI. Like, I know that's a TV show, but they were forensic scientists. Well, that's pretty cool. What got you interested in that? Absolutely, Karen. That sounds like a great idea. You should use washi. I don't have washi in the right color tone for this, so lace makes more sense, but washi would be probably stronger than a piece of lace. Lace just looks pretty. So I'm going to use a piece of lace. But washi would be like a stronger way to reinforce your hinge. Sadly, I don't own much washi, especially not in the color tones that we kind of have going on here. But good call, because washi would work really well. I took a forensic science class and it was interesting. Well, there you go. That makes sense. So you just kind of took something in that and then found it really interesting. Is that a high demand job where you are? You do have some that matches. Well, yeah, I'm slowly collecting the washi tape, but it's one of those things where like I can't own everything even though I really want to. Hey Peggy, did you use your new scissors? You were saying you were going to fussy cut with your new scissors. Did you end up using them? Not exactly. Oh, okay. Fair. Well, I hope that you don't have a hard time finding work. Oh. Good for you. Because your boyfriend's in the military, right? Oh, like the reserves. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I did use them today. Cut a circle out of 2 cards, and they really cut good, but I didn't make a fussy cut any better. Oh, okay. Well, I did see Tim Holtz say that you kind of had to work with them a bit. Now, because I have these overlaying, I'm actually going to notch the lace here so that I can adhere them down but still have my flip work okay, if that makes sense. Because I'm going to adhere it to the thing, but then I'm also going to adhere it to here, and I need my flip to still flip. So I should have waited until it was adhered better probably, but if I notch my lace, then it can still flip freely. Yep. Yeah, because I know you said your boyfriend was in the military. So you want to go into reserves. They help you get education too, don't they, the military? I'm pretty sure. I have nothing to do with military, I'm going to be honest. I'm too old now anyway, but I considered it when I was younger. I thought about joining the military, but I did not, which is probably good because I don't take orders well. I'm not that way inclined, and especially not as the older I got. All right, so once your lace or whatever you want to add dries on, we're going to add just a wee pocket on the inside. And then I stuck these super cute little doos in there. So I just add him here. And he's like a side thing, so it's like you're only going to glue these 2 pieces, so you can tuck. He's in the Army, but you want to join the Air Guard. Okay, fair. Karen, your hubby did 20 years in the Navy subs? Wow, good for him. Submarines don't sound like something I want to do. I'm not claustrophobic, but I'm not a fan of tight spaces. They're not my jam at all. Like, I'm good. No thanks. And then I just tuck these little guys in here. Like that. I mean, you don't have to add this piece right now, but you can if you want to. Okay, so there is that. And of course, now you're going to have to kind of get your lace to fold a bit. And this is where the little Velcro dot's going to come into play. Because now this isn't going to stay shut, right? You would have been okay if we hadn't added lace, but lace. So, right? So this is where that fabric dot, that Velcro dot's going to come into play. You're a big future planner? Good for you, though. In criminal science, I assume that's what CS is, yeah? After I go through training, good for you. I'm not a fan of people yelling at me. So, the military, it's a good thing I didn't end up going in the military. But I pondered it so that they would pay for my education. Computer science. Okay. Thank you for correcting me there. So what do you want to be in the end then? Like, what do you think you want your career path to look like? Okay, so I want... I guess I actually still want them stuck together. Computer science. Because it sounds like a lot of education, but what do you want to do for work? There we go. Okay. So I think I want you pretty much centered. Like that. Where did you add the pocket? In the, this flap. So like the biggest flapping piece. And then it's only glued here. So you can tuck. So it's more of a tuck than a pocket, I guess. Because I didn't glue this piece, this side. I wonder if we can do this in one. We might have to do this in two. Okay, so then if we close this, because I have it stuck, so the dot's gonna stick perfectly to the other page. All right, and then there we go. There, okay, so now I have my Velcro dots stuck in, and that will hold my pages shut. Obviously we need to glue this into the book, but computer science is helpful for becoming an officer in the military, but I'm thinking of doing some contract work, civilian side of the military job. But that's if you can't get a forensic science job, because the ideal is you want to go into forensic science. Man, I think I have to trim this a touch. There's too much white showing here. Apparently I didn't glue real well there. There, haha. Fix that. All right. So then this becomes a tuck. So we're only going to glue, and then we're going to tuck pieces in, right? And she's going right there. So just make sure that your tuck is on this side, not this side. Because, I mean, you could, but it's harder to pull it out this way. So that means you want to put glue on, like, this side. The military is just your backup plan. So that's really only if you can't find a job in the field you want to be in. Otherwise, you're going to be in the field you want to be in, and that's what you're going to do, right? That's kind of what you're thinking. The cyber contracting, Intel. That makes sense. Good on you for having a plan, though. I mean, a lot of people don't. So, good on you for having a plan and kind of having an idea of what the heck you want to do with your life. All right, hopefully that, it's just because I'm adhering it over lace that I'm like, we're going to hold this for a second. And then we're going to take this beautiful piece, and this is going to tuck in, but I want to give it a little pulley tab before we do that. Where did you put it? The doy. What do you mean by the doy? Do you mean the Velcro piece? If you're referring to the Velcro piece, I adhered it first to the center of this guy. Velcro dots, yeah. And then I kept them together, and then I took the backing piece off of this one and then put them together. But it's pretty much centered on the front of this front piece. You don't want to grab. See, that's the only problem with layering over lace, is that my stuff doesn't want to grab it. Let's put more glue and see if I can get you to grab better. because you kind of really want your corners to stay down or you're not gonna have much of a tuck. Okay, let's try that. All right, I guess we could add the tabs if you guys want to do that. Or we can save that and do that at the end. This is the most complicated piece of this. For the most part, for the rest, we're just kind of adhering pieces in. So this is the most time-consuming piece. And then this guy, I added a piece of, I'm going to run the corners. Are you going to hold? Please hold. We're going to round the corners of this, and then we're going to add a little tab so it can easily be pulled in and out. Right, because this is going to slide in and out of this pocket. So that's what we're going to do next. And we just need a little tab for it. So like I'm going to use a piece of ribbon. You can use whatever you want to use. It does not matter. So I just have this little piece of pink ribbon, and I actually use my tiny attacher to attach it. And I just aim for the center, kind of like the middle of where the butterfly is. And then I'm just going to attach it. But you can add whatever you want as a pullout. This is just a piece of ribbon I already had in my stash, so that's kind of what I'm aiming for, but if I can get over it, there we go. Because the tiny attacher just gives this like super tiny and cute staple. And then that just holds the piece of ribbon, and then she just slides in and out. And just sits there like that. So there we go. That was the most involved page. Now we should be able to go forward. Okay, so we're gonna just keep kind of going, and then we'll come back and do the wax seals and stuff. But now that that page is done, we're pretty good. So now we're into, this ended up with a lot of like little pieces stuck in it. And then I used 2 of the pink journaling pieces. I think I am, are you? You are. You are. Yeah, they're tuck spots. So I might notch them. Just because this isn't for me, and I don't know if she's going to be able to tell where the tuck spots are. If you know what I mean. And then that just gives her an idea of where they are. Sorry if that's loud. But that just that way, like I'm going to put other stuff in this. We're just kind of building the base of this bad boy, but, oh, and I want to round the corners. But yeah, so how's it going? How's everybody doing? Are we learning things? Does this seem like an interesting project? Are you guys enjoying the live? How long have we been going? I don't even know. 2.5 hours. Ooh. I kind of thought this might be a longer live just because I knew this wasn't going to be a small project to make, but I thought it would be a fun one to do together. How are your notes going, Peggy? Are you taking lots of notes? Are you learning lots of things? Okay. So these are tucks, and I have my tuck notch, so now I know where to put my glue. Because I want you to be able to tuck into it, so that's what my notch makes sense. I decided this would be a rewatch. Do you rewatch the lives, Peggy, when you're here pretty much the whole time? I mean, don't get me wrong. I greatly appreciate any watch hours you want to put towards me. But do you usually rewatch them? No, only this one. Fair. It is a lot of information. But that's the good thing, is because you can always come back and rewatch it anytime. Like, it's not going anywhere. It'll be on the channel forever. Or as long as, you know, my channel exists, I guess. So it'll always be there. If you want to rewatch it later or not, or whatever. Okay. So then these two, we also create tuck spots with. So we're only going to adhere, like, the legs and the tail or I might go up a little bit of the wing so you can kind of tuck. Because I want to be able to put the tags and stuff in. I did some slimline blending, so I'll rewatch that card that you made with the heat embossing. Oh, the one that I did on Monday? The 2 slimlines with the ink blending? You're talking about that one? That one they turned out really pretty. But I mean, it's kind of cheating because they were cards I'd made before. But it was 4 years ago, so I figured it was fair. Right? Like, I feel like I'm allowed to do that with, it was the cards I made. Like, they were my original idea. Wow, as original as any art ideas these days. We get inspiration from everywhere, but. Did you stick the one? You only started watching my channel in 2020? Or like watching YouTube in general? All channels. Oh, and so YouTube in general. The paper with the bird on it, completely on the page. No, they have tucks, Sherry. You can see that I kind of notched it. These are tuck spots, both of these sides. So that they're only glued on the back side. And then the bird is also like a little tuck spot. Because we put some little things. So I only glued the bird like along this edge. And the same with this, I only glued on the bottom so we can tuck. Early Smosh days. I don't know what that means. You might have to explain it to me. You bought your first die cutting machine in 2020, Peggy? I think I may have too, actually. I guess, no, I think we'll add them after. I mean, we could go and do the tabs, but all right, so if we flip, Smosh is a YouTube channel. Oh, okay. Yes, but you've been making cards for 20 years. You just buy a die machine. Fair enough. I don't know if I've ever heard of Smosh. But I don't, you know what? I watch a lot of YouTube now. But it's pretty much all art-based or small business. Like that's the kind of all I watch these days. So this page, this needs paste. But I think we're going to go and do all the paste. Wow. Because paste takes time to dry. So I don't want you guys to sit here and watch paste dry. Because, I mean, you can put paste in later, too. So I don't know. We'll make every page. And then if you guys want to go back and we'll do stuff after, we can do that. But I don't want you to be bored watching paste dry. So I'm going to add it in with a paper clip. But this page has paste on it. But it doesn't right now because I'm going to go and paste everything after because it needs time to dry, right? So I'm just going to clip it in for now and we can go back. Smosh is a YouTube channel. I think they're still around, but they are dinosaurs of YouTube. They made skits and parody songs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of them. I may have. I wasn't a big watcher of any kind of like TV-esque things. That's just not generally my jam. I am more so now as an adult, but I wasn't. So I just added a little piece of ribbon to this, and we're just gonna stick this guy in because we are gonna add paste to this. And then you can go and stick it in later if you want to, and then for this side, so these guys, and I added some of my wax dots to this, but we haven't done the wax pieces yet, so we can't do that. So they have videos from 18 years ago. Wow. So you're like, they were like the first channel on YouTube kind of thing. You don't understand the paste thing. So like in my journal, I added texture paste to this page. But paste needs a bunch of time to dry. And the problem is that I don't want you to be sitting here watching me have paste dry, if that makes sense. Right? So we are going to go back and add paste. But like it just has a texture paste on it, which you don't have to add. You could add blending, you could add a piece of washi tape, you could add whatever you want. It's just that I happen to put texture paste on some of the pages. So like this page up here also has texture paste, right? But because paste takes a bit of time to dry, I don't want you guys to sit here and watch paste dry. You know what I mean? Like that's not very exciting. So we're just gonna kind of move on and keep doing so. I mean, you can always save it and add paste later too, right? Because a lot of my pages I added paste to when they were in the book because I wasn't sure where I wanted it. So this is going to be a tuck, so I am going to notch the page. And notching the page isn't necessary, it's just that I want to. Because that gives the person who's receiving it an idea of... You could demo how to use the texture paste. Absolutely, Karen. I will once we kind of are done. Like once we've put everything in. I mean, at that point, you can add whatever you want, right? So we will go back and add some texture paste. I just really want to get as much done in the journal as we actually can before you guys all want to go. Right? Hi, Harriet. Welcome back. My pastes are drying up. Yeah, Peggy, you really have to use them, hey? Like, yeah. Oh, you know what? Well, no, it's fine. It's not going to go over the edge. That's the problem with pastes. Like, I love pastes, but I don't use them a lot, and then I find that they're starting to dry. Something awful. But yeah, we are going to do it through a stencil, although you could just add some if you don't have a stencil. But we are going to add paste. I'm trying to get the majority of the pages done so that you guys can go back and add whatever you want later if you want to add stuff, but you have the like majority of the book done. So this, I am adding a tuck, so I am going to only glue the other side. And obviously, like, I'm going to go back in later too and add other stuff for the person who's going to receive this, right? But I want to kind of have like the base of the book ready. Because in mine, I have stuff all over the place. Because I'm not totally sure what I'm doing on some things. Oh, sorry, I skipped the piece. So this bad boy is going in here like this. And we're going to add a piece of lace to it, maybe. I want lace? Yeah, sure. Let's add a piece of lace. And once again, I like to staple it on. You got your daughter okay, Harriet? Everything's good? And I always try to center these if I can. I mean, as centered as I can eyeball. I don't measure it. There. So now this just easily has like a little pull. And then, so this page, I'm unsure of this page. So I kind of pinned some things in because I wasn't exactly sure what I wanted to do here. So originally when when they made this page on their channel, the My Porch Prints channel, they actually skipped this page completely by accident, I think, but they did skip it. And so I think that I want this here, like like I'm throwing stuff in here because I wasn't sure. So like I feel like I'm going to make this a tuck, and then I almost maybe would just tuck like the flowery piece in. I don't know. That's why in my book, that's why these are just kind of pinned here, because I wasn't totally sure how I wanted them to go in. But this is what I wanted here. I just wasn't sure how I wanted it, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Yep, she's home and all is well. Oh, good. We stopped at the store after I got her picked up, which would help me back. Oh, Harriet, you went to the store. Did you get some ice cream? Please tell me you got ice cream. Ice cream. So I think, like, honestly, I want to make this into a tuck. And then I think that I'm going to, like, you know what? Let's just do that. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to notch the page because I like that. This is my, I went and bought this punch just so I could notch pages. Because it's just kind of fun. And then I'm going to glue this in as a tuck. Hi, love. Hey. My husband just got home. Oh, Harriet. You're eating ice cream right now and I wasn't invited? Oh, well, that's heartbreaking. All right, so then I'm gonna stick these in here, although I'm probably gonna do something with them, and I'm probably gonna add some lace. I don't quite know what I want to do on this page, you guys, to be honest. Like, I thought maybe that is a big, I don't know. So we're gonna pin this in for now because I'm struggling with that side of the page. Ice cream is such a guilty pleasure for you. You had to lay off of it. Really? Oh, but ice cream is so good, especially when you guys live in such hot climates. Like, it doesn't even get smoking hot here. I just like ice cream. Like, but we need to add something to this page. So I don't know if I'm tempted to do, what do I want to do? Like a piece of lace, like lengthwise. Okay, but this is the problem. I don't want to experiment. I'm trying to build the base and then we'll go in and add some fun stuff. But let's build the base first. All right. So these are the goodies. And in this one, we have the blue journaling cards. You can come over. Well, thanks, Harriet. I think that it would take me a long time to get there. The ice cream would probably be melted before I made it to your house. But I appreciate that you would share the ice cream with me. That's very nice of you. Thank you. It's not good for you. I'm trying to eat better. Fair enough. You're right. You know, I actually made Jell-O the other day. I mean, you make Jell-O. You add hot water. But you know what I mean? Like, I made Jell-O. And it was so good. I never eat Jell-O, and I just had a random craving for it. So I did. I made some Jell-O. And we ate some Jell-O. So that was pretty fun. So I'm going to notch these. Because I can. Because I bought this specifically for this. The fun that is this journal. But since I'm sick, I'm eating whatever I want. Good call. I tend to have a soft spot for chips. Like, if I'm going to have like a snack at night, it's usually chips. I love all dressed chips right now because they're like spicy. They're very tasty. Ooh, Jell-O. Yeah, I made some raspberry Jell-O because I make dinner on, what do? I try to make dinner Tuesdays and Saturdays because my husband, that's the worst days at work for him. Generally, he does all the cooking, but I try to cook those 2 days. And so I made my my scratch honey mustard chicken for dinner on Tuesday, and I made Jell-O. So we finished. It wasn't much Jell-O, like the packet. It doesn't go very far, but yeah, we had Jell-O for dessert. It was pretty tasty because I haven't had Jell-O in forever. It was just really good. I have a thing for baked goods generally. Like if you wave a cupcake at me, ho, 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 you better watch out because I will snatch that cupcake from you. I love cupcakes, like something awful. So this is going to be a tuck. So we're only going to glue like this side. But yeah, I'm with you. I love baked goods, cupcakes and cookies. That's where it's at for me. Like I love, love cupcakes and cookies. Do I want you? I want you a touch further down. And then this little circly do kind of sits there. And then on these side, this is actually going to get clipped in for now. I mean, you could tuck it if you want to, but I'm going to add a thinger at the top. So where did I? Oh. 2 seconds. Oh, and donuts, yum. I don't eat donuts very often. If I'm gonna have baked goods, I want a cupcake because it's all about the icing. So I'm gonna grab my crocodile, although any hole puncher would work for this. It's just to cut a little hole so you can cut a bigger hole ultimately. Because I don't like, this is the tag, but I cut off the string piece because I don't want the weird string piece. I'm gonna add a ribbon. But so this gets me kind of started to cut a hole. And then I can actually cut a hole. Karen and Sherry, you guys doing okay? I hope you tell me if you are getting behind or you need a hand or you have any questions. But yeah, I want a bigger hole here. And you could put in a brad or something if you wanted to. But I'm just gonna add some lace. There. Oh, my back's sore. I'm fine. I'm just in a crafty zone. Oh, good. Okay. As long as you're getting along okay. What do I want to... I added a piece of vintage ribbon to mine, but I don't like it as much in this. So I think I'm going to add something else. Because I don't like the color. Well, the ribbon's kind of pretty though. I could add a little piece of ribbon. I just have this like piece of kind of vintagey ribbon here. So let's add a piece of that. Why not? And ribbon, sorry, it's lace. That was probably too short. I should have probably cut it longer. I'm really bad at judging how long the ribbon should be when I do this. Where is the other piece? Oh, right there. Okay. There it is. Okay, now I can actually try to tighten this up a little bit. There. It's like folded over on itself a little bit. That's okay. It still looks cute. All right, so I'm just gonna pin these guys in. And because we already have a piece of ribbon, I'm literally just gonna pin it. You could go and add another piece of ribbon if you want to. What are you hitting? Oh, just that. Okay, there we go. There. So that's that page. We do need to go and add the tabs, but I'm kind of trying to just get the stuff down on the page, and then we'll go back and add some different do's after, just in case, because I want to get the bases done, because you can go and add something anytime, right? Like you can add as much paste or as much whatever you want to add. So this is the other page that was skipped in the video by accident. So I kind of did the other side of this, but I didn't put it in because again, this journal isn't for me. So I was trying to live a few things where she could kind of do whatever she wanted with the craftiness. So I kind of I pinned these in as well. So that, you know, like obviously if it's for you, you can go and do whatever you like. Like you could obviously make this another tuck and then tuck these in and then add stuff to it later. But I'm just going to pin it for now. And then on this side, what? Nope, I went too far. Because you're on the next page. And I need you. Okay. Oh, no, I don't. That's the wrong one. It's right there. Sorry, I'm trying. I have some of my stuff half organized over here, so I have some general idea what the heck I'm doing. All right, so with this is going to be like a little pocket on the bottom. Do you like ketchup chips? Heck yeah, I do. They're sweet. And they're a Canadian thing. All Dressed, I believe, is also a Canadian thing, but they're a little more spicy. Do you like ketchup chips? Because aren't they a Canadian thing? Okay, so this is going to be a pocket, right? So we're only going to glue, we are going to glue 3 sides. I mean, you could make it a tuck and only glue 2 sides if you want to, but I'm going to glue 3. Okay. Ketchup chips? Yeah, Harriet, in Canada, ketchup chips are a thing, and they're ketchup flavored potato chips. And it's a Canadian thing. Don't ask me why, but they're so good. If you like a sweeter chip, you probably like ketchup chips. They're pretty tasty. We have All Dressed in the States for special occasions, and I've never had ketchup chips. I was just curious. Yeah. Well, I'm a big fan of All Dressed. They're just a spicy chip, but I also really like ketchup when you want like a sweeter chip. Oh, my great nephew loves those, and several years ago he wanted it for his birthday, so I got him 10 cans of Pringles ketchup chips. Yep. Yeah, you can get pretty much every brand has a ketchup chip up here. My favorite are the Lay's ones, though. I don't know if I've ever had the Pringles ones, but I mean, they're ketchup chips. They'd be tasty. Oh, Kathy. Okay, well, see you later. Thank you for visiting. Much appreciated. I hope you have a great day. I believe Lay's may have done something. They were here for a bit. Yeah, Lay's does a really good ketchup chip. Up here for the All Dressed chips, I actually prefer Ruffles because I find them to be more flavorful, personally. All right, we're gonna add just a piece of ribbon. Oh, I have a piece of ribbon. Okay, random. Perfect. To this tag. My daughter would love that. She loves ketchup. Yeah, Harriet, they're pretty tasty. But I like ketchup. Like, if you don't like ketchup, obviously the chips probably wouldn't be that good. But personally, I do not like ketchup. What, Peggy? You know what, though? I'm not surprised. My grandma used to make faces at me because I'd put it on like roast beef and stuff. But that was because the roast beef was dry. Don't tell anybody that I said that. But I'm not a fan of dry food. I really struggle to eat dry food. I don't know if it's like a textural thing, but I don't like it. So for me, I like to, I'm going to round this. I like to put ketchup on things sometimes, right? Like, yeah, eggs. Eggs is a prime example. I'll like make a egg sandwich. So I'll do like a fried egg with a piece of toast and put a little bit of ketchup on the toast, or on the eggs on top of the toast. So it's like a fried egg sandwich kind of thing. Super tasty. Super tasty. Where did I just... I literally just had that in my hand and I set it down. There it is. Oh, oh boy. You guys. All right. I like salsa on my eggs, burgers, whatever. Okay, so there you go. You're just replacing ketchup with salsa, ultimately, right? Because it's the same. I mean, it's not the same. Ketchup is sweet, but it's the same idea of the tomato with your whatever. Did I just clip two? No, that's right. So we're getting a bit chunky. But I don't like tomato either. What? Salsa is made out of tomatoes, isn't it? Unless you're eating oh, hold on. Unless you're eating some kind of funky salsa I've never heard of. But like all the salsa I've ever had has tomato in it. You don't like tomatoes either. Wow. Okay. Like, do you just mean raw tomatoes? Like you like salsa, but you don't like raw tomatoes? That kind of thing? Because, like, I don't like raw onions. Blech. I love cooked onions, especially if it's in like butter and garlic. But I don't like raw onions. Blech. Those are gross. Cherry tomatoes. Well, cherry tomatoes are pretty tasty, actually. I think. Bad experience with fresh tomatoes. Fair, that kind of, I don't know, food things I find stay with you. Like if you have some kind of bad food experience, I think it kind of really stays with you. Like I don't really like green beans. And it's a childhood thing. I just don't like green beans. They're gross. Okay. Now we're on to this one. So originally I made this a tuck in the other one, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to glue it in because we put a pocket right on top of it, and I don't think you need a tuck and a pocket like on every page because we do have so many, like the last one had tucks and pockets. So I think on this I'm just going to glue it down flat and then add the pocket on top still. Oh, who does that? I was forced to eat lima beans and almost threw up. Now I don't like lima beans. No kidding. I wouldn't like them either. That's gross. What? I mean, it's one of those things, right? Like we didn't grow up with a lot of money. So you ate what was on the table because that's what there was. There was no other meals, you know. Not that we were poor, like we had food. But there was no opportunity to be picky. There was no opportunity to, you know, anything like that. You ate what mom put on the table. And sometimes it was stuff you didn't really want to eat. But you ate it because that's what you had and you had to eat food. So, but yeah, mom used to get these green beans in a can because I lived in the middle of like nowhere in the Rocky Mountains. And so we only went to the grocery store on occasion. And so, yeah, and they were gross. I'd like plug my nose and drink a cup of milk with them or something because they were so gross. These canned green beans. Oh. But you ate them because you ate what was on the table. Like you ate what was presented to you. So, you know, it's just one of those things. So you grow up with that. And now of course I don't enjoy green beans. They're not for me. Yeah, so like, and now I'm an adult, so it's different. But now, like, I've never loved Brussels sprouts ever. I don't enjoy Brussels sprouts, but now I'll like every holiday I'll like eat a Brussels sprout just to be like, yeah, no, I still don't like these. Because why not? I don't know. You don't know, right? So yeah, I eat my Brussels sprouts. So I eat like, I don't know, 3. Every Thanksgiving and Christmas, I'll eat a couple of Brussels sprouts and still be like, nah, these are gross. Blech. And I mean, I'm adult, and at this point, you know, I don't have to eat them, but I choose to eat one every once in a while because you never know, your tastes change when you get older. So I'm like, maybe my tastes will change. Nah, Brussels sprouts are still gross. I don't think they're ever gonna be good. They're just kind of gross. Does anybody else have that? Where like there's just one food you're like, nope. And mine is Brussels sprouts. What did I put under that one? I have to figure out what the heck I was doing. Ugh. That's what I mean when I said earlier, like, you're gonna round, like, everything. I mean, you don't have to. You could leave them all squared. I just like the rounded look better, personally, so I'm gonna round them. But it doesn't really matter. But yeah, Brussels sprouts are never gonna be my thing. But I mean, I used to hate onions more than I do now. Like, I wouldn't even eat cooked onions. Now I really like cooked onions. I don't like raw onions. So, I mean, tastes change as you get older, I guess. You didn't like tomatoes and now you like tomatoes? Yeah, see, I don't mind tomatoes. I just find them to be very acidic. So there's a time and a place for them. Because sometimes they give me heartburn. Not so much now, but they used to. I've gotten better with that, but... All right. It was a textural thing for you. For tomatoes, well, tomatoes are quite... They can be mushy almost. Like, boo. If they're not, you know, fresher, so they have a bit of a crunch to them, they can be a bit mushy. Which isn't that appetizing, as a general rule. And then there's a piece of chiffon down there. I'll get them on the side. Now, if I like, or whatever, like I'll just have tomato on the side. Like, this is tasty. It can be on the side of my sandwich. Then it's not doing weird shit to my bread. Because that always kind of bugs me. I hate it when you get like mushy bread. Ugh. Yucky. Soggy bread is gross. So I'm just like, can I have my tomatoes on the side? Save a tomato and leave it on the vine. Well, there you go, baby. No, I like tomatoes. I just don't like them on sandwiches as a general rule. Except a BLT, because that would just be, you know, a little less exciting. But to me, yeah, I just get them on the side and then I just eat them. Because I do like tomatoes. I don't like smushy, like mushy food. I don't like mushy food. That's gross. I need a little piece of... Ooh, I guess I could open my new cheesecloth. Where'd I put that? Or not, because I don't have a clue where I put it. Oh, boy. Yeah. Okay, well. That was a great idea in practice. Oh, here it is. You guys, my desk is a mess. Let's try this cheesecloth and see what happens. Save the tomato and leave it on the vine. I think it'd think it would make the bread mushy. On a BLT, well, a BLT is usually on toast, though. So, I mean, there's not really that concern, right? It's if you get a sandwich that's not toasted or not. If you just have, like, a sandwich. Well, this is kind of cool. So, I've never used, like, legit cheesecloth. So, we're going to give this a go. Because I have just a little piece of cheesecloth underneath. It's mummy cloth, but cheesecloth is supposed to be very, very similar. So we're going to try that. Oh yeah, that's neat. I love pickles. I like toasted Sammies. Me too, until you get to about a croissant sandwich. Then I like not toasted. Because I really like a ham and cheese croissant sandwich. I'm a big fan of that. I wonder if I can peel this a bit. Oh yeah. Fabulous. I'm a big fan of croissant sandwiches. Maybe I should use double-sided tape for that. So I don't like toasted bread then. Since we're talking food, my all-time favorite is mac and cheese. Mac and cheese with a like breadcrumb. You know how like sometimes they put a breadcrumb on the top? So good. Val, are you planning on doing more paintings? I am. I have an idea for a gouache painting. I just have not sat down and done it yet. It'll be in the vlog, the next vlog. Yeah. Like this. mac and cheese is pretty tasty, but honestly, I put ketchup on my mac and cheese. So there you go. Because I like kind of a tomato-y component to my mac and cheese. And I find that if it's cooked too long, it's kind of dry. So I don't know. I kind of think I'm going to put you like that. Peggy, are you telling me I'm not invited for dinner now? Because I like my ketchup. Like, no, you can't come for dinner. Not invited. Yes, but I do have ideas for more paintings, Val. For right now, the painting stuff's probably going to be mostly a part of the vlogs, just because that's easier for me to sit down and like have a conversation while we do it. Because I don't know if I can make it a main video, as it's something that I don't really do much. So, but yes, there are definitely more paintings coming for sure. Absolutely. And hamburger helper. If you do, you bring your own and you eat in the other room. Oh, wow. I don't even get to have dinner in the same room with you. Wow, Peggy. That's pretty strict rules there. I just need a pin, which I have over here. So I just have to grab a pin. I think it's in these ones. Yes. I love these little bulb pins. I think they're so cute. Oh, I don't want that. I want a black one. There we go. I got like a mixed pack at Michael's a while ago. It was in the sewing section, I think. And luckily it came with a bunch of black ones because, of course, you know, black is kind of like the vibe. So, but these super cute little like bulb pins. So fun. I want to redo my guest room in this vintage look. Right? Shabby chic is such a pretty... It's... Because it hits on everything I love. Like, it's vintage, but it's not a lot of brown. Like, it's just... Yeah, shabby chic is like just such a pretty look. I agree fully. Okay, now I need you to go down a little bit, pin. There we go. Okay, there we go. There. And there is a tuck spot here. But there's currently nothing in it, so. All right. And the next one is a journaling page. We're almost done the pages, and then we can go in and do some of the fun stuff. Like adding some, we'll add the tags, like the little pieces that are stuck out. And we'll add, there's a few things we're gonna add. The wax seals, that kind of stuff. The paste, but that gets you like the structure. So if you need to leave, the whole structure is done, and then you can just come back and watch later the pieces you're missing if you want to. But I'm aiming to get this done in this live, so we'll see. We'll see how long you guys want to sit for. Haha, just kidding. What are you saying, Peggy? You're gonna let me eat dinner with you now? I've moved back up in the world of guesting. I like mashed potatoes, shrimp skewers, and sushi as your all-time favorite foods. Oh, yay! I can come back and eat at the table even if I want to have ketchup. It depends on what it is. Like, I don't put ketchup on everything. Not like that. It's just that if I'm having something, especially meat, not like steak or something, but if I'm having like roast beef or something and it's dry and there's no gravy or something, then I want, you know, like I'll add something, because texturally I struggle to swallow dry food. So, no, ketchup on steak would be, that's gross. No. But, you know, there are certain things. It's usually hamburger and stuff, though, that if, like, I find it to be dry. Am I making these tucks? I mean, they're tucks in the original. Ketchup on meatloaf. Yeah, see, ketchup on meatloaf is good, but a lot of people put ketchup in their meatloaf sauce. So then it's one of those things where it's just like it's already in the sauce, so it's not really surprising that you would add a little bit more. Because if you do like a sweet and sour, most people put ketchup in a sweet and sour, because that's the sweet of the sweet and sour, right? So I'm not crazy. I don't put ketchup on everything, but I do put ketchup on a few things, just because it's a texture thing for me. But it's nice to know you're not going to kick me out of the dining room if I eat some ketchup. It's good to know. I hope Karen and Sherry are doing okay. Nobody's chimed in a little while. Val, you haven't told me your favorite food. Harriet, your grandma made the best homemade mac and cheese. Oh, Harriet, can I come over for mac and cheese? What are you saying? Yeah, exactly. See, so meatloaf with ketchup and brown sugar, like that's a pretty standard sweet and sour style meatloaf, I think. And it's super tasty. And sometimes I just want a little bit of extra sauce. So in that case, I would just, if there was extra sauce to be had, I would just add a little bit of extra sauce. I wouldn't just throw ketchup on it. But if there's no gravy and the meat's dry, that's a little different. Well, congratulations, Karen. That's really good. I know that ketchup does have a lot of sugar in it. That's true. But I'm pretty much a moderation person. I like to eat things in moderation, so I just try really hard to be conscientious of how much I'm eating of the things. And we eat a lot of salads and greens and stuff, so use salsa and meatloaf and Fritos. Oh, well, that sounds tasty. I'd have some Fritos in my... That sounds really good. No, see, now I'm hungry. Thanks, guys. Oh, I wish. Oh, the journaling pages. Yeah, because the kid only had 6 in it and we did 10, I think. Do you need me to flip back at all? I can show you pages we've already done. Would that be helpful? Let me know if I can do that. It'll be helpful. Around here, people make a barbecue ketchup mix for their meatloaf. Yeah, I think that ketchup is, I'm pretty sure, like the base of most meatloafs that I'm aware of. Not every single one, I'm sure, but like most of them seem to have kind of a base in that. I'm sure somebody, if you don't like ketchup, you could just use barbecue sauce, right? But I think I want to go like that. But I just do add straight ketchup, if fair. I'm not going to tuck this. Well, the leaf could actually just adhere to the thing because it's a tuck thing, right? So I don't want the leaf to stick on the page because then you can't tuck. What page are you at, Sherry? What's the last one you saw me do? Pierogies. Oh, yummy. I took pierogies to work the other day. And my husband is so sweet. So I got these, like this pierogi thing at the grocery store. And it was just like a bunch of pierogies and some sour cream. And like it had chives and some cheese. And then you just heat it up and you eat it, right? Well, my husband was so sweet. He got up that day and went and made me some like sauteed onions and bacon to go on my pierogies. Are you on this page, Sherry? You went to Poland and you didn't have pierogies? You know what though? Pierogies are one of those things where I feel like even if they're not the best pierogies in the world, they're still super tasty because they're pierogies. Like, pierogies are so good. Like, they're just so tasty. I had airport pierogies. Okay, I don't know if airport pierogies would be tasty. I can't say I've ever had pierogies in an airport. I don't find, well, no, there are a few restaurants in certain airports that have very good food in them, but I think that's pretty far and, you know, not a common thing. So on this page, I don't know which page you're on, but I decided to stick this guy down flat because in the other journal I have him as a tuck. But I thought I would stick him flat because there's a tuck on top of him. And then this page is just in the tuck. And then this side's a little more complicated. So I made this one a tuck. Everything else is adhered down, like there's no other tucks. But then there's these little 2 pieces hanging in a piece of lace with a bulb pin. So. And then down here there's like cheesecloth and a piece of What did I say this was? Shoot. I just forgot what it's called. Anybody? Anybody? Chiffon ribbon. There we go. I had to think about that. There's a piece of chiffon ribbon and then a piece of cheesecloth. And then this is just glued down. And then this guy, yeah, he's in a bulb pin in a piece of lace. Just hanging there. And there's a tuck. You know what? I don't think I've ever had a Philly cheesesteak. I don't think. Great, caught up with that page. Okay, perfect. So for this one, I did 2 tucks on the journaling cards, and then these I just put in because I don't know what I want to do with it. I may just send it to her like that. And then on this one, this guy's like a tuck. He's just adhered down, and then there's just the blue piece sitting in there. Hi. Apparently, I'm gonna have a helper. This is Ember. Ember with an E as in fire, not Amber as in a person with an A. She's gonna supervise for a moment. Did I make you a tuck? Yes, you are a tuck. Okay. So then we go to these pages. So these need to be rounded. This guy has paste on it, but again, we're gonna come back and do paste. Excuse me, ma'am. Her tail's like trying to smack me in the face. Excuse me, ma'am. Okay, so this one I didn't round. I just kind of like ripped it a little. Can we not pull on that, please? You're jiggling the camera all over the place. My phone, because the top down is my phone, right? So I have it plugged in so that it can't die because, you know, the live might be long and I don't know how well it'll stay charged. So the phone is like, but of course she grabs the charging cord, right, and pulls on it. All right, so this guy is there, this guy is there. And then I need the word. Okay. She's also blocking the chat, so I don't know what you guys are saying. So give me a sec and I'll catch up here in a minute, but for the moment, I don't know what you're saying. P, I can't see my stuff with you sitting here. There's my punch. Dallas seems like a long ways to go, but I appreciate that you would include me in your meals, Harriet. It is very kind of you. All right, so these, I'm gonna give her a little age. Are you gonna sit there? Are you helping? Oh, shoot. That's so sweet of you. Oh, yes. Small and orange. Oh, yes. She's the one who can be a little bit skittish, and she's the one that got my arm. If I sat back a little bit from the desk, she would probably fall asleep on my knee, but it's really hard to craft when she does that, so we're not going to do that right now. All right. Polish airport. Oh. Okay, hold on. You had pierogies in a Polish airport and they weren't good? What? That's just sad. You make them from scratch. The Philly cheesesteak? I honestly don't think I've ever had one. I might have, but I feel like I haven't. Where did my glue go? Oh, there it is. Okay. No kidding if he's a great cook, but good on you for choosing a man who can cook well. No offense to anybody at all, but a man that can cook is a very attractive feature in my opinion, and my husband is a phenomenal cook. So, if I do say so myself. Val can attest. She's had dinner at my house before. Although, Val, when you came, did you have lasagna? I feel like you would have had lasagna, in which case that was me, because I make the like comforty foods. Yeah, my husband does all the cooking in my house too, pretty much. Except, like I said, on on Tuesdays and Saturdays, because I try to cook on those ones so he doesn't have to cook all the week. Oh man, now I want to come to your house for dinner, Dexter. Well, when your gent is home. Because apparently you don't like to cook. So I want to... My ex-boyfriend made beef Wellington. Well, Peggy, my husband makes beef Wellington. And it is phenomenal. I'd never had beef Wellington until him and I were together. I don't know, I'm just not good at cooking. Well, if you don't enjoy cooking, and I find cooking for one is hard. Like, I don't mind cooking. Cooking's fine. It's not my favorite thing to do, but I don't mind it. But I don't really enjoy cooking for one that much. So if my husband's not home for dinner, or like if he's not home for some reason, he's away at work or whatever, I'll eat like breakfast. I'll have like eggs and toast. Because cooking for one is just not that much fun, in my opinion. You make a lot of food and just freeze it. That's probably a good call. Like that, I guess I want you. There we go. I don't like to cook. I'm just not good at cooking. I can make good fried rice, and I make a really good potato. Is your potato soup from scratch, Dexter? Because if you have a really good potato soup from scratch, do you want to share that with me? I really want to, although I want to make a creamed one. I want to make a cream potato soup. That's kind of where I would like to. You guys, we're almost done. We only have a couple pages left. Yeah, it was lasagna. That's what I thought. Okay, never mind. Val has eaten at my house, but if it was lasagna, I made it. My hubby doesn't. He doesn't make lasagna. I do. So that would not be quite the same as him cooking, but yeah, because lasagna is my jam. I make really good comfort foods, like lasagna, chili, any of those kind of foods. Although he probably made the bread. Ooh, I make a great potato soup. It was my grandma's recipe. Harriet, is it cream based or is it like a more like a stewy style soup? It's a crock pot recipe. Cream cheese in your potato soup. So it's almost like it's a cream cheese a base then. Yeah, I really want to make a homemade potato soup, but I want to do a cream, like, because I love a cream potato soup. Like, it's so good, especially if there's a little cheese in there. It ends up very creamy. Well, it would have to, I guess, because if you're adding cream cheese, and ranch is kind of a creamy, although ranch seasoning. But cream of chicken soup. Okay, so for this, there's a tuck and a pocket. Just so you know. I think we're going to do... I'm going to actually maybe tuck my pocket back a little so you can still see the notch. Oh, and you use cheddar cheese. Yeah, see, I want to make a potato bacon soup. Oh, okay, I'm adding bacon now. Heck yeah. A cream of potato, bacon, and cheddar soup. Doesn't that sound phenomenal? Okay, so that's got a pocket. Oh, my arm is itchy. I'm trying so hard not to scratch it. But my arm is itchy. Whew. Man, we really went into food, hey? Apparently I'm hungry. What time is it? I don't even know. Oh, 6:30. Yeah, okay, that's fair. All All right, you guys kind of just get clipped. A chicken and dumpling. See, I don't know if I could make dumplings. Heck yeah, Harriet. I'd love the recipe if you don't mind. I would love to take a gander. One of my, I don't know if you guys watched my bullet journaling videos, but one of my like 24 in 24, like, so it's where I picked 24 new things to try over the year of 2024. One of the things in it was to make a scratch soup. So I'm always on the lookout for like a super tasty scratch soup because that was one of the things I really wanted to accomplish this year, was making one. So if you have a tasty homemade soup that you think that I would like, please share it. And it doesn't have to be, it's just the potato one. I'd love to do a cream potato soup. But I mean, if you have a really good chicken noodle scratch soup or any of that and you want to share it with me, please do. I would love to give it a go. Hey, Marcy, are you still in here? I haven't seen you chat for a while, so you might have had to go. I don't know if I don't know if I can make a dumpling. Because I'm like if I'm going to cook something, I pretty much always make everything from scratch type person. Used Pillsbury biscuits. See, I make homemade biscuits. I have a really good tea biscuit recipe. I mean, that's what they're called. They're a tea biscuit, but I usually eat them with chili. Although lately we've been having garlic toast, but most of my stuff I do, it's scratch, just because, why not? I have the time, especially now. Ooh, a taco soup. That sounds phenomenal, Harriet, too. See, that sounds really good. I just want to make a soup. But the biscuits, the tea biscuits, you can also put stuff in them. So if you wanted to make it like a cheese biscuit, you could, or you could make it a sweet biscuit. They're just really tasty, but they're just like a tea biscuit. That was too short, but that's okay. I love, yeah, see, and I like soup. My hubby does not like soup all that much. So, but we do, every once in a while, we'll have like grilled cheese on my homemade sourdough, and we'll have like a chicken noodle soup with it. And that's incredibly tasty. Yeah, me too, Dexter. I'm more likely to bake something for you than I am to I mean, I can cook. And my cooking's, there's nothing wrong with my cooking. I prefer to bake. I have a carrot and pineapple muffin recipe that's just so good. So good. I like to make cookies and brownies and cakes from scratch. Yeah, see, everything I cook is pretty much from scratch. Just because, I don't know, then you know what's in it. And now with processed stuff, some of the stuff is just, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know if you should be eating that. It's like, some stuff is just weird. It's going in food. I'm kind of like, I don't know about that. I haven't baked in a while because I have no one to share it with. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I take it to work. Karen, do you make your own soups too? You could eat soup every day of the week. Yeah, soup is tasty, but my husband doesn't really like soup, so we don't eat it too often. But every once in a while we do, and I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of soup. But yeah, I like bake. When I do bake, I don't bake super often. But when I do, I try to like either take it to my mom so she can have some, because right now she just lives like an hour and a half down the road from me, just shy of an hour and a half. So I'll take it to her, or I'll take it to work, you know, something like that. Yeah, me too, Karen. I'm about the scratch, just because then you know where the stuff's coming from. Like I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I eat Eggos every once in a while because, you know, lazy. But I try to cook scratch so that I know what's in it. Lasagna soup is good. I can't say I've ever had lasagna soup because I love lasagna so much that I would probably just make a lasagna instead of a soup. But I'm sure it sounds tasty. Or it does sound tasty. I'm sure it is tasty. I have to watch my sodium. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I don't add salt to things as a general rule because you don't need to. I find that most foods have quite a bit of salt in them on their own. I'm going to add a little piece of ribbon to this. Got it like grilling, like barbecuing and whatnot. I like barbecue. We're having barbecue chicken breast for dinner with the salad. That's tonight's dinner. Ever since I went casual, I meal plan now. So we kind of plan out what we're going to have for dinner every night. And then I go and do like one shop a week. And we just have all this stuff on hand. So that nobody has to like run to the store after work or anything. Nothing like that anymore. Because that used to be kind of what would happen. But we don't do that no more, which is lovely. So now we kind of do it once a week. And sometimes we do it together and sometimes I go and do it. It just depends on how our week is kind of going. How is yours looking, Karen? We're almost done. And then we just have a couple of fun finishing touches to add. Like the wax seals and the paste. That too, exactly. Absolutely, because that's one of the things, and I try really hard not to shop hungry for that same reason, because, you know, I don't need to want to eat everything that I see just because I can see it. So, but yeah, no, we sit down together and do like a weekly meal plan, and then, yeah, sometimes we shop together or I go out and shop, and then I just shop once a week. And then you can flip the dinners around. Like if one's more involved and you don't really want to cook it, you could cook something else that's easier. Because we love fajitas. Like fajitas is a big one. So we'll do, you know, fajitas one night or whatever. Like last night we actually had hot dogs. So we do, you know, on occasion have something that's not, you know, a scratch and not like a super, super healthy meal. But man, they're tasty. And it kind of hits the spot. So yeah, last night we had hot dogs. That was super tasty. You save money when you plan your meals ahead. Absolutely you do. Because you know what the heck to buy. And you have all the things to buy it. And then you come home and you can just make X. You don't have to come home, figure out what the heck you're going to make, hope that you have the right groceries to make the thing, and then try to make the thing. No, we already have it. We already know what we're going to make. Like it works really well. I have to heat up some shepherd's pie. Ooh, shepherd's pie. That sounds incredibly tasty. But I love mashed potatoes. So shepherd's pie. And I like hamburger. My parents have cows in their yard. They won't when they move. But currently they do. And so we get all our beef locally from the backyard of my parents' house. So I know where all my hamburger comes from. That's kind of important to me too. Although we do have some really good beef in my province. But still. You're doing stitching. Oh, Karen, man. I have a sewing machine that I bought specifically for paper. And do you think that I've ever used it? Nope. Because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I even got like a lesson from a very, very lovely local lady who like helped me like with mine, specifically like my sewing machine. I packed it over to her house and we did a little lesson together and we figured out how everything worked on my sewing machine. And she helped me. And do you think that I've like busted it out? No. I'm like, I has glue. I don't need sewing machine, but I love the look. Like it's just so neat. But that, you know, it's hard to film though. It's hard to film sewing. Although you could. I've seen people do it. You can do it. It's just one of those things that's a little more difficult. We're going to go backwards and add tags here in a sec. I just want to get these pages done. Tags, sorry, I mean, they're like, I don't even know what you call them. How do I want this to go in there? Maybe like this? Sure. They're not tags. They're like the labels. I guess we call them labels. Tabs? Yeah, tabs works. Good call. Because we haven't added those yet. So I actually added them halfway through the journal when I did last time, but I think that adding them at the end is a little bit better, kind of. Tabs. Yeah, sounds good. You guys got what you picked up what I was putting down. So that's all that matters. Oh, my back is sore. But we are on, this is the last page. So we are almost done doing the like building, and then we're going to go and add some fun stuff. Unless you guys don't feel up to it. We could stop at this point too. So completely up to you guys as to how you're feeling. If you guys are good to keep going, then I'm good to keep going. Do I want to round this? Sure, we rounded everything else. If you guys are having fun talking about food, we'll keep going. But we're almost done like the actual building of everything. I mean, I guess the building didn't take that long. So this is a tuck, but it's going sideways, right? So I want to give it just a wee notch. And where is my, it's right there, okay. I haven't heard from Sherry in a bit, so I'm hoping, Cherie, I hope you're doing okay. Karen, you're still chatting, so I know you're doing good. I'm so excited to send this to my pen pal, though. I hope she loves it. I think she will. Because, I mean, why wouldn't you? But, you know, it's always that thing where it's like, I'm not making it for me, so I hope that, you know, she's going to love it. But it's not for me, so maybe she won't. I don't know. We're going to find out. I think she will. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a beautiful journal. And if she doesn't do anything with it except, you know, admire it, that's okay too. Because I was worried that, like, she'd get it and be like, well, what do I do with it now? Like, maybe I decorated it too much. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it too, which is totally possible. I do that sometimes. But, like, hopefully I didn't decorate it too much. I'm a little behind, back a page. That's okay. No, don't apologize. Not at all. Do you need me to flip backwards? Because I absolutely can. You just let me know what you need to get this bad boy done. So we can go and add some fun stuff. But you don't apologize. Like, there's nothing, no problem at all. You just let me know what I can do to make it easier. I think so, Dexter. I'm kind of new. I mean, I'm not new to creating, but I'm newer to drawing. And I'm started my own little thing, and I'm doing my own little thing. And sometimes it's bad. Like I overthink things, and I'm like, what the heck? Why are you even trying to do this? Like, you're not good enough. The self-doubt sometimes can be a bit hard to swallow, if that makes sense. Sometimes the self-doubt can be, just a bit much. And it's not even like I think that I'm bad at stuff. I'm not. Like, if you saw my artwork, like, it's not horrible by any stretch of the imagination. But you still need to cut some roses out. Oh, that's okay. I mean, when we're done, we'll do a full flip through at the end. So you can always, it'd be easy to flip back to that and just see what you're missing, if anything. Where's this fold lines right there? I don't want to put anything over the fold line and have it kind of, because this was a big thing to cut out. Like, I cut it out in a night because I'm crazy, but because I'll just like sit there and cut things. Like I said, I'm a bit crazy. This needs a piece of lace. That needs a piece of lace. And then we just need to do the back. And then we're going to add some fun stuff. If you guys are still good to go, you let me know. If you're done and don't want to keep going, we can stop. That's okay too. Let me know what you need. Because, we only have the back page left. But it's pretty easy to go and just add the roses in too. because we're going to do, if you're up for it, we're going to do a little bit of paste and the wax seal. So we're going to go and do those now. Like now that we're kind of done, we're almost done. I'm just gonna staple that in because then it kind of like flippies and I like that. And then this is kind of clipped in, and then you need a piece of lace. And then we should do the back page and we're done. The base of it. Well, I mean, this is more than the base, but you know what I mean. I want to see all the fun stuff. You're good to hang, Val, for a bit yet? Are you eating your pierogies? I hope so. Pierogies. My desk is a mess. It's so funny because my desk is never like this. Unless I'm doing like a live that's really got a lot of stuff going on. Like my desk is a mess. And I'm gonna have to go buy some glue tomorrow, but that's okay. I have to go out tomorrow anyway. So I'm gonna have to go and hopefully they have some of my glue in stock. I have other glue, this is my favorite glue. Hi, Sweet Pea. Mist is in here now. They tend to come and go like constantly, my cats. They're hilarious. Oh, that's what I thought you were having. What are you having? Okay, well that didn't stick at all. Stop that right now. Stay. Are you still getting the Simon card kits? No, Harriet, I stopped getting them because they were getting, just the shipping and stuff was getting to be a bit too hard to maintain. But I did get the May kit because they had it on sale for $10. USD, of course. So I bought that one because I actually, when they dropped that one, I was going to buy it because it's the like celestial one and it was really pretty. And I'm like, oh, I wish I had that. So I almost bought it and then I didn't because I didn't want to spend the amount of money it required me to spend. So I didn't spend it. And then I was kind of sad, but then it went on sale for $10. So then I bought it. So no, however, how did you glue that page completely down? Which page? Sorry, this one? So this I made a pocket. I'm assuming you're talking about this page. You might not be. And then I just tucked a few things inside the pocket. We're going to come back because there's a wax seal on this page. And then this one is a tuck. So I did actually make it a tuck, but then I just pinned this on top of it. And then this is glued flat, and this is glued flat. You had leftover pizza? Well, that sounds tasty. Sorry, did you glue that page completely down? Which page are you talking about? Sherry, are you talking about this one? Because pretty much none of the pages are down completely. Like that's a pocket and this is a pocket or a tuck, however you want to call it. And then this guy is just free floating in a pin, in a clip. Hopefully you can see that. Yeah, you can. Right, so this is just clipped in. And then this is a tuck. And this is a pocket. Or a tuck, whatever you want to call it. It's just half a page instead of a full page. Unless you don't mean this page. In which case, if you mean this page, then they're both tucks. And these are both tucks. What kind of pizza did you have, Val? Pizza. Okay, good. Perfect. Sorry, Sherry. It takes a minute, I think, before you guys, like, you say something to me and I see it and respond. So then I'm kind of like, did you answer the question? Like, did I help you here? I don't know. Hopefully this is what you were asking. Because there's like a little bit of a delay, I think, between you saying something and me seeing it, and then me responding, and then you responding. So sometimes I'm like, I hope that I answered the question. There's a pepperoni and a classic with veggies. More veggies. Sounds tasty. I'm a Hawaiian gal. I like a ham and pineapple. Like I am a well, of course he does. Because cheese pizza is where it's at when you're a child. People make funny faces at you when you get that later in life. It's like you're not allowed to like cheese pizza no more. I think I'm going to round this time. I didn't round it on that one, but I think I'm going to. Just the wee round. Because there's 3 different sizes of round, so. There. And this is just glued straight down. There's nothing fancy about this one. Go to New York City. You can only like cheese pizza. Harriet, it's on my list. I'm going to go to New York one day. Just to say I've done it. I don't think that I like want to go to... It's not that I don't want to go to New York. Let me rephrase that. I want to go to New York. But I'm going to New York just to go to New York. You know what I mean? Like, and eat pizza. Like, you know, and see that there's some like cool parks and stuff. But like, I don't want to like live in New York. Some people like that's where it's at. Nah, I don't want to do that. But I would love to visit it once. There's a few. Boston's another one. I'd love to visit Boston once. Just because I can, you know. Okay, so we're going to do the tabs because I think that's the next most involved part. And then we can do paste and stuff. So I'm just going to try to clean up some of the mess that I have going on here. All right, so the tabs, there is 6, I believe. Let me double check that. Yes, there is 6. So with the tabs, do you remember your thirds? Because we cut pages down into thirds, like these. We're going to use these to make the tabs. Dexter, I'm sorry my phone died. Oh, don't worry about it. And I'm going to go for now. Enjoy your game, Dexter. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you feel better soon. But I appreciate you coming to hang. Bye, Dexter. All right, so we're going to do the tabs. So for the tabs, we're going to use the like thirds of the page because this is what we use to hinge the journal in the inside. So that's what, these are what's left of mine because I've already done hinges or tabs on this one. So we're going to cut them at 1 inch, but they're going to be folded. So I'm going to use my trimmer for that because it's easier. And then they're just all the same height, if that makes sense. Oh, I have paper pieces like everywhere. Oh, my floor is such a mess. That's okay. No, I'm not going to use my wee trimmer. It's harder to see measurements. I'm going to use this trimmer. All right, so for this, you're going to fold it in half. Make sure you're folded past the inch mark, and you only need 6. So pick it, and you don't see much of the paper, so pick whatever 6 you want to use. It really doesn't matter. And then you're going to fold it past the inch mark because you want color on both sides. Otherwise, one side will be white. Okay, and then you're going to measure it at the inch. So I'm going to do this backwards so that I can measure my first inch, and then I just measure them together. And you're gonna trim it down to whatever size the word is after that. Right? So now I have an inch tab. So hopefully this is making sense. Does that make sense? Please tell me that makes sense. So just fold it past the inch mark. And I mean, you can usually judge. And I mean, you should have a longer strip than I do because I've already made tabs out of these ones. And then you cut it at the 1 inch mark. And you could make them bigger if you wanted to. I just found the inch was probably a good size. And then, yeah, you want 6 of those. Out of whatever pattern paper you want to use. I have 6 sitting here. As these are the 6 I used in the original journal that I made. Makes sense. Okay, good. Yeah, because we're just going to use them for the tabs, or whatever you guys want to call them. But tabs makes the most sense, so we'll go with tabs. So we'll add the tabs, and then we can go into the paste and the wax seals. And then that's pretty well. And then, I mean, I added pearls from the wax seals. You don't need them. You can. You don't have to. It's up to you. I mean, I had them, so I did them anyway, but you don't need to. You could add real pearls. You could add, like, there's so many things you could do to jazz this up if you wanted to. And don't worry if your pattern's not going the right direction. It doesn't matter. You're not going to see it. It's just that now the colors will match the journal. Right? It's just that this way you can see, like on the back, you're going to see a color instead of just a white piece of paper. There. Okay, so once you have your tabs, we're going to add some cheesecloth. You could add lace. You could add whatever you want. I'm adding cheesecloth because I like the way it like kind of pulls. And then you add the label. And I stapled mine in with my little the little Tim Holtz trim, like this guy, the little stapler do. I just stapled them on. And for whatever reason, this is left and I haven't decided what to do with it. That's why it's in the container. That's the only piece of ephemera. Oh no, I'm lying to you. These don't get used either. These are the 3 pieces of ephemera from the kit that I didn't use. I'm going to use it somewhere. I just don't know where yet. So currently they're in here because I don't know what to do with them. But yeah, so there's our 6 labels. And so you're going to take a piece of cheesecloth or whatever you want, lace, ribbon, whatever. I'm going to use a piece of cheesecloth. And you're just going to put it like, I would center your word to one side, right? You're not centering it to the thing because you're going to cut it off. You would never fit all the tabs otherwise. And honestly, they do have to overlap a touch. But I would, you know, kind of figure that out. And then you're going to cut this down because it doesn't need to be this big. So I leave like just a little border around it. So like theoretically you could have used that for something else. I'm not going to. And I didn't cut that straight. Not even close. There we go. But so then this is what's going to be stapled in to your book. So I like leave a little border, but I leave it just a touch more on the bottom because that's where I'm going to staple, right? So that can hang out. So I'm going to go and cut them all down and then I'm going to add my cheesecloth. And it doesn't matter which one's behind what. Like you're not going to see much of it once the cheesecloth is there. Just try to keep your size of words together. And if you want bigger tabs, you can have them. They're just going to overlap more, right? And you should have 6 words. So hopefully that makes sense to everybody. Okay. And then, yeah, like I said, I'm going to use cheesecloth, but you can use whatever you like. There. Okay. Because I like this, like, pilly edge, if that makes sense. That's why I'm choosing to use cheesecloth. And you don't need a big piece. You're not going to see most of it because most of it will be behind the word, but I want it to have this kind of pilling edge. So I'm going to kind of try to cut it in a bit of a rectangle that will sit behind my word, right? And then I'm pretty much going to end up gluing through the 2, if that makes sense. That wasn't cut very well, but that's okay because it doesn't matter because I can pill it a little bit and give it a little more of an interesting shape, right? So it's however you want to do. That's how I'm going to do. Where did my glue go? There it is. So I'm going to cut all my pieces and then I'm going to glue all my pieces because you kind of want it to the size of your, there's no point in having a huge piece. Unless you want it to have even more sticking out, then that's fine too. Because completely up to you. It's your book. Hello, Ciara. Hello, Shannon. How are you today? doing well, I hope. Like, it's just really to add some texture behind your piece. At least that's what I'm treating it as. And you guys know I like texture. This is going to be a bit big, but that's okay. I can cut it down. Well, actually, it might be okay. Well, thank you for coming. Much appreciated. We're wrapping up the journals. We're getting to the fun stuff. We're going to do the wax seals and the paste, and then we're done. We've already built the journal, and it's pretty much ready to go. Can you rip cheesecloth? I don't even know. Probably. But I'm worried I would lose the, like, what I need from it. I'm just going to cut it. But I'm guessing you probably can rip it. But they don't need to be pretty pieces. Like, you're kind of just covering. Where are you from, Shannon? If you don't mind my asking. There. Okay. Okay. Where did I put my glue now? Oh. Every time I move it, and then I'm like, where did it go? Okay. Nevada. Ooh, hot. Right? You guys are a dry heat, I think. If you're, yeah, because you're a desert. Right? I think. We were just talking about weather in each place earlier. That's the only reason I ask. Is because you were talking about how hot some of the places are today. So. Because it is not particularly hot here today, although it did feel pretty warm to me. Parump. We're only 99. Is 99 low for you? Because isn't 99 kind of warm? You have to keep in mind, though, I am Celsius because I'm Canadian. So I don't always completely understand what Fahrenheit's up to. Is that cold, Piggy? Okay. What's cold for you in Celsius? So I know. Like, what's cold? Because that doesn't sound cold, but maybe it is. I don't know. Okay. You're going to have a cold spell and it'll be 102. Wow. Do you know what that is, Celsius? Is that low? That's the one thing. I wish we were more similar in our systems. Because I'm like, well, I don't know if that's warm or cold for you guys. I don't know. I hope it's not too bad, but I don't know. 108. Wow. I mean, I can look it up, but because I'm recording on my phone and I'm, trying to finish a project, it seems rude to, like, stop what I'm doing to go and look up temperatures. You know? This is kind of a weird shape. I don't know about this. Trim that down. 38.89 Celsius is cold for you guys? It's almost 40 degrees Celsius. That's like a hot day here. Holy manoli moly. That's cold for you? Yee! I don't know if I want to live in any of your places. Okay, well, today was a warm, and I'm saying in quotations because it wasn't that warm, but today was a warm day and it was 19 degrees Celsius. Okay, good. As long as you guys are being sarcastic. Okay. Like, that's 40 is cold for you? What? Good Lord. Okay, fair. Sarcasm is welcome. Peggy, whipping out the sarcasm when I don't even understand. Oh, my friend. Yeah, because it's only 18 degrees today. For me, obviously. And that it was like a warm day for me. Oh, you guys in your desert. So what kind of crafty things do you like to make, Shannon? Are you a card maker, or do you like to make other things? Let's take off that weird point. I don't know if I like the weird points that I kind of got going on here. I mean, I want them to pill a little bit, but like the weird points are a little, yeah, a little bit weird. Okay. You are a card maker and you have a YouTube channel. Well, that's exciting. Do you make cards on your YouTube channel? Is that your... How is your YouTube channel going? Do you enjoy it? Good. I know it's a lot of work. How long have you had a channel? Yes, yes. That is a very, very true fact. Is that the card making community is, there's some phenomenal people. And then I did, so that's the first page. I think I put the next one on the third page. I didn't space them properly, so if you don't want to space them like I did, you don't have to. But that's what I did. The next one's on this page. And then I had to kind of line them up. I should actually be doing this way, because otherwise I'm like, I can't see it. About there-ish. Oh no. Stapler, come here. Okay. Okay. And then... Thank you. We had a lot of fun making them. So then we're on this page. I think it's supposed to actually be on the next page, but honestly, I'm just going to put them in because I don't care. If you care about the spacing, don't do what I'm doing. If you don't care about the spacing, go ahead and do what I'm doing. Just make sure you don't staple on any things that are just sitting there, because then you'll staple over top of stuff and it'll be permanent. Because this page has something kind of hanging out in it. Okay, there. I have to cut a little bit of that off. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, this journal is stunning. That's why I thought it'd be such a fun project to make, because it is incredibly beautiful. Okay, this one, I need you to not hit those flowers. There we go. Do you also make other things, or are you mostly into card making? Do you have a preference? What do I do here? Photographs. Not that there's anything with only making cards. I'm just always curious what people like to make. And then oh, cool. Yeah, I'm newer to journals too, personally, although this one is a stunner. But that's what we did today. So we built this guy completely today, and we just finished the labels, and then now we're gonna do pastes and wax seals. And that's pretty much all we have left, and then we're done. So that's pretty exciting. So there you go. They're not perfect, but honestly, I don't really mind. And you can shift this guy a little bit so he doesn't hide quite the journal as much, but I mean, I don't care that that's in front of it. I think it's cute. So, but yeah, so now we could do, what do you guys want to do first, paste or wax seal? Does it matter? 6 in one, half dozen together, I suppose. I'm gonna have to say goodnight. I have a very early dinner. I have to get ready for the morning. Thank you so much for hanging out, Harriet. I really appreciate your company, as always. And if you want to send me some soup recipes, please do, because I would be more than happy to try them out. What paste do I want to use? I guess you. Let's do the paste first, I guess, because then I can wash the stencil and then we'll. So I'm using the Tim Holtz, or this like, what did he call this one? Flourish layering stencil, because I like the like flourish look. So this is the stencil I'm gonna use. It doesn't matter what stencil you use. And yes, I'm gonna do it now, even though we've already got stuff in the book, because I like to roll that way. And then we're gonna do wax seals. So I would love that, Harriet, if you wouldn't mind. I would love to have some recipes. Thank you. I don't like perfect. Yeah, me neither. Perfect. Well, perfect is, first of all, it's not achievable. Oh, I don't want my collage glue. Good Lord. That would be bad. Collage glue through my stencil. Woo, let's not do that. Good thing I read it. Gluing through my stencil. What do I want then? I want this one. No, I don't want this one. I want... Apparently, I don't know what I... Did I already have it out? No. I can't find the paste that I want. It's okay. I can use a different paste. I was looking for a certain paste. And I guess I could use my Snowfall one. My Snowfall grit paste is almost empty because I did a card class with it. So she's getting a bit... First of all, this needs to be replaced because this is gross. Second of all, yeah, she got a bit used in that class. And sadly, it's seasonal, so I can't replace it until, you know, winter, because this is a part of the Tim Holtz Christmas line. That's okay. Let's use some in this. So this is the paste I'm using. It doesn't matter. Any paste would work. This is just what I'm going to use. This also has glitter in it. All right, so we're going to do, I think I'm going to do this swirl right here. Is that sparkle? Yes, it is. The Snowfall grit paste has distress glitter in it. That's why I love it so much, and that's why I'm sad that I don't have much left, because you can't get it. So there we go. I'm actually going to put a little bit in this corner too, although we are putting a wax seal here later. I bought 3, so I better check if it's... You bought 3? Heck yeah! I should have done that. It's probably my favorite paste of the Tim Holtz pastes, just because there's glitter in it probably, and you know, it's shiny and I like shiny. I am a big glittery person, so I'm gonna add just like a little swirl down here too, because we are gonna add a wax seal over here, so I don't want to cover that area, but I want there to be a little something something on this page. All right, so there we go. That page is, whoops, got some. Now, of course, we have to let that dry, but there's a page that needs some paste that we didn't pin in, so we can actually just pull it out and paste it. So we're gonna make some space here. I need a bigger desk. I don't actually, but okay. We're going to find that page. It's the one with the teacup. So we're gonna paste on this pink piece. So we're gonna let this one dry before we do anything else. It can just sit there, and then we can paste on this one. And there's 2 other ones that we can paste on and just pull out, so you don't have to worry about them sitting on top of it. When we're done, I'm gonna check my pastes. You might want to. I mean, they aren't you know, they don't live forever. But Karen, Amazon still has the snowfall texture paste. Well, okay, I'll have to check, Karen, because I would love to get a little more in my hands. I don't know if the Canadian one does, and of course, I don't tend to order from the American Amazon, but I'll have to take a gander. Because this is by far my favorite paste. The only thing about this is it's not as opaque as the white texture paste, but for this, I'd rather have sparkles, so I'm okay with it. All right. Some of the paste stayed in the stencil. That's kind of sad, so let's see if I can line that up. Woohoo! And then just see if I can push it into the paper a bit better. And hoping maybe that will have pushed it into the design. That's better. Okay. Okay, so that piece has it. We're going to set that guy aside. And then there's another piece we're going to pull out because I want to wash the stencil right away. Hello. Let's not step on paste. Thank you. She got to go to the floor instead because I do not want there to be paste all over her feet. All right. So the next we need a piece a little further back. It's past that. It's past that. It's past that. It's past that. It's right there. Okay, so the little like coveredy piece. I know you want to be on my desk, but can you not be on my desk when we're doing paste? Baby, I don't want paste on your feet. Get out of here. She's like, no, no, no. I want to be up on the desk right now. Not while I'm doing the paste. Okay. Alrighty. Hopefully that went through nicely. Yes. Because the problem is there's big chunks, right? So it's not happy about me lifting it. All right. And then there's one more. Stop it. Stay on the floor. There's one more in the back. I think it's the second last. It is the last page, actually. Get out of here, you. She's like, heck no, let me see. It's this pink piece that we have kind of clipped. See if I can just gently pull it out. There we go. Okay, so this piece also. So it's just those four. So luckily only one's actually in the book. The rest of them are just pinned. So we can easily do this after we've already kind of built the book. And then I can go wash the stencil and the paste off right away. Right? Yeah. And it's funny. She wasn't on the desk until I busted out the paste. And now she's like, what are you doing? Let me see, Mom. What do you get going on there? None of your business. All right. So yeah, my I did a class and they my paste is like gone, which I mean is good. It needs to be used, and everybody had a lot of fun in the class. But okay, so I am gonna quickly wash this stuff, and those need to dry anyways, and then we will do wax seals. So I will have to go and get just a thinger so I can light my little candle. So give me 1 sec here while I wash the stencil out. Luckily there's a bathroom off of my crafting area so I can easily wash stuff. Because the last thing I want is paste stuck in my stencil, especially one as delicate as this. So, I mean, you could just set it in water, but because we're not pasting anything else, I might as well just wash it really quick. And especially with this one, it's a chunky glitter, so. That's hot. Okay. Okay. One more wash with some soap, and then she should be good. I just want to make sure I get all the paste out of the very thin, delicate lines. Okay. I'm being supervised. Hi. Ember came with me. Okay. All right, those can sit here and dry. And then let me just go and grab the lighter so I can light the candle for the wax seals. Hi, sweet pea. Are you coming? Okay, well, let's go this way. No, we're not going downstairs. What, sweet girl? What, baby? What, baby? Go back to sleep. Okay. All right, so let me tidy up a little space so that I can actually put my wax seal stuff on the desk. These all need to dry anyway, so they might as well sit aside. The only problem is the one in the book. That's why I did it first, is because I want to put a wax seal on this page, so I need that to dry. And of course you could, if you didn't want to do wax seals in the book, you could do them on your glass mat and then lift them off and stick them in later. But I like to do it in the book, so, as I kind of like that look. So let me grab my wax seal stuff here, one sec. And then after the wax seals, we're pretty much finished. Because I won't really be able to put the wax little droplet dots in right away. Because sadly, they'll have to dry on my desk for a bit first. So, okay, get some of the stuff off of my desk. All right. So, there we go. Okay, little spoon. I have a handle because I actually keep all of my wax seals, like, they're in here. I don't keep them on the stick because I feel like it takes up way too much space. And I picked out floral ones that I like just because I thought they matched the book the best. So I'm thinking we're going to use, what did I use? I used this one that has some like beautiful tulips. I'm pretty sure I used this one and this one because I'm pretty sure I put in three different wax seals. So we're gonna do those three. Hey, you get out of the drawer. Brad. And then we'll grab my pink wax seals. And so I used these metallic ones and then I added like a random, like I added like one of those with those or one of those just to mix the colors up a little bit while I was doing the wax seals. You guys can still hear everything, right? Nothing stopped working. I see nobody said anything since Karen was talking about cats. I just want to make sure that everything's still working okay. Because this is going to take a few seconds just because I need the wax to melt, so. Yeah, wax seals are funny, hey? Because they go out and then they come back, then they go out, and then they come back. So in this one, I'm going to do 4. So 3 of the pink metallic and 1 of the dark pink. And I'm going to do the bigger one. Because there's also a piece of chiffon under this wax seal that I need to glue in or tape in or whatever. So I just put a piece of this chiffon and then I did the wax seal on top of it. And of course now I don't know where my scissors are. Oh, my office is such a mess. That's okay. All right. So yeah, I'm just going to take a little piece of this chiffon and then I'm going to, just because I have these other ones sitting over here trying to dry, right? I'm going to double side tape it in because I think that's the best way to put chiffon in. And then we're going to drop the wax seal on top of it. And hopefully it goes down nicely. But I don't know what's going to happen, so we're going to see. Perfect. You guys can hear me? No problems. Okay, good. It's just funny because nobody said anything. So I just like, oh, I hope everything's working fine. Because that one time that mic stopped working. and nobody said anything to me, and I'm like sitting here talking to myself, but of course nobody could hear me. Yeah, it's pretty funny, but all right. So that's almost completely melted. I do find I have a hard time getting the release paper to let go of the chiffon, because it really wants to stay with the, like, it doesn't want to come off of the fabric, I find. I mean, I guess you could have put the piece down and then glued it if you wanted to do it that way. Okay, look here, double-sided tape. I have stuff to do today. There we go. All right. Okay, so there we go. Oh, and the wax, that's actually pretty much dry, so that's perfect. My grit paste, see, but I have to be like, don't light anything on fire. My grit paste is pretty well dry, so that's awesome. So we're going to do this beauty here. And when I do wax seals, I don't know if you guys want tips on wax seals or not, but when I do wax seals, I'll like have the seal, the right side up, sitting near where I am so I can judge the size when I go to put the actual wax down. So like I'm going to put the wax down now, right? And so I'll sit it here so I can judge the size of the wax seal as well. And because I have it sitting there, it's also tipping the page. But that gives me a pretty good idea of how big I need the wax seal to be, or what shape I need it to be. Because these ones they're like an oval instead of a circle, right? This one is a circle, so you know but like these are an oval, so you need to know how much you need to make the oval. So hopefully that makes sense. And now we get to wait a sec because I do need this to like cool off. And then this is when I put the spoon back on, and then now I come and do little droplets. Right, so depending on how much wax is left, it depends on how many droplets I get. And because I'm not going to change the colors of these, I'm not going to clean the spoon until I'm done. Right, like if I was going to change the color out, I would clean the spoon now while it's still warm, but I'm not going to change the color. So there's no point in cleaning out my spoon until I'm completely finished. But so we're just going to wait for this, and I can feel the heat on the other side of the page too, so I know that it's too warm to pull off. But yeah, and then as these kind of all dry, we can put them back in. Okay, so this is pretty good now, so I'm going to lift it off gently, and there you go. There is one beautiful wax seal. So hopefully you guys can kind of see the detail. And of course you could go in with like a pen, a silver pen, and just add some, you know, to the raised areas. I don't, because I like that it's kind of a subtle look, but you could. All right, so then the next page that gets one is this page right here. And for that one, I did this like 3-dimensional rose. That's really pretty. So we're gonna do that. And I just let my dots sit because they need to cool completely before, and I need them to have a flat bottom, so I try not to touch them. So for this one, I did a lighter pink with my metallics. And because pink happens to be a color I like, I already own a bunch of wax in those colors, right? If you didn't like pink, you might need to have to buy some. I didn't need to do that. So then I did this one with that. And we're going to do this beauty right here. So once those have melted, and then this one's the third one I do in the back of the book. And then we're pretty much done the book. So what do you guys think? I mean, it took us a good amount of time. We're almost at 4.5 hours, but we made a full journal in 4.5 hours. Shy of like, if you want to add anything specific, pearls or whatever's, shy of you adding extra stuff to it. Like we made a full journal project in, 4 hours. What are you doing? Hi. Okay, well, there you go. She just apparently needed to stand on the back of my chair. I never aim for a perfect wax seal, Karen, honestly. I mean, you can. I've seen people do them, and they're beautiful. I've seen people make them and sell them, and they're beautiful. But for me, I don't want it to be perfect. I want it to look natural, like I added a wax seal to something. you know, like I'm not aiming for perfection, but I mean, that's completely up to you. How perfect do you want it to be? I don't want my wax seal to be perfect because I prefer a more handmade look, and I find perfection kind of takes away that handmade aspect. So but that's just my view. I mean, if you want it to be more perfect, do it on the glass mat and then glue them in, because it's way easier to get something perfect on the glass mat than it is to like try to put it in a book that's already made. You know what I mean? Yeah, I prefer a more handmade look, but I mean, that's completely up to you as the person who's making it. There. So, I don't know. Just gorgeous. Well, thank you, Cherie. I really appreciate that. How's yours coming together? Is your decoration going okay? I know you said you missed some flowers you needed to cut out, but otherwise, is it doing okay? Yeah, well, instead of wasting the extra wax, I figure it's way better to just turn it into little dots. And then you get kind of fun embellishments you can just add to random pages, which is what I did. In the other one, I kind of added them to random pages throughout the book. And I try to make like big to small. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it just, then I don't have to waste it. So I'm just going to check how hot this feels. And this feels okay, so I'm going to pull it off. And this one is always a stunner. And I don't have a clue where this wax seal came from because I've been slowly collecting them. How do you get them glued on a book? I just glue them down like I would pearls. But like, this is one of my favorite wax seals. Hopefully you guys can kind of see the detail of it. Like, it's just, she's a stunner. All right, and then the last one is in the back of the book. In the back of the book, it gets a little more interesting because you are going to have it kind of try to pull away from you. I don't care, but if that bothers you, this one especially, I would say you would probably want to do it on the mat and then add it because it's on this page. And we're going to do it with a piece of lace as well. So we're going to do a couple of the metallics, and then I'm going to do one of these super light ones because I think that'd be really pretty. And then I want a piece of lace. And in the original one, I have a piece of cardstock too, but I kind of don't like the look of the cardstock, so I'm just going to add a piece of lace. But you could add anything. I just think that lace is really pretty, so I'm going to add a piece of lace underneath it. I'm going to get rid of that piece because I don't like that it's folded. But yeah, so we're just going to wax seal this piece of lace in right there. So when this wax, we're going to add it. And because, like I said, the book is slanted now because we're in the back, it is going to try to pull towards that direction, right? So if you don't want that, you can kind of try to hold it up. I mean, I don't really care. It did it in my original book. Like right here, you can see that it, like, it's pooling pretty far this direction. So if you don't want that, hold the book up to stop it from happening. But yeah. I wonder if they have flamingo wax seals. Amazon probably does. Karen's right. You can dang near find everything on Amazon, especially your guys' Amazon. Your Amazon's phenomenal. Like, your Amazon by far is phenomenal. Mine has some things and not others. That's not quite dry. So because this piece belongs here, we're not going to put it back yet. That's not quite dry. That's not quite dry. You actually have more pages than what I've made. Did you do the 8? Like double-sided, or did you add like extra pages? All right, so we're gonna add this kind of here-ish, I think. All right. This one might not pool as badly because my hand is also right here, but she's gonna try to pool, and that's fine. I mean, again, I don't care. It doesn't bother me that it doesn't look, you know, perfect. So that's going to hold that lace in too. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think it turned out quite pretty, and I'm going to make some more dots, and then I can clean my spoon. And like I said, I try for varying sizes in my dots. Oh, that one got really big. But I'll just leave them on my glass mat until I'm sure that they're completely dry, because if you pick them up beforehand, they don't have a flat bottom as much because they're not cooled completely. So I tend to just leave them here for a bit. Because if I want to adhere them into the book, I need them to be flat on the bottom, or they're really hard to adhere. Yeah. Anytime, Karen. I hope you enjoyed it. You added more pages to start with. Oh, okay. Yeah, because so there was 17 pages in the kit. So I did 8, right? 8 double-sided, so that would give you 16 pages altogether, kind of. So yeah, if you did more than that 8, because I just did 8 double-sided pages. So I'm not sure how many you added in, but that's what I did. To get the wax dripped off a little bit here. Oh. Bye, Karen. You have a great day. I can't wait to see how your journal turned out with the sewing. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you did. And there we go. So hopefully you guys can see that. It's just, yeah, and it's just like holding this little piece of lace in. So the only thing that I have in mind that you guys haven't done yet would be that I added the little bead pieces in this one. But I haven't added them to this one, obviously, because we just finished it and they need to sit there for a little bit. But otherwise, I think we can check. Heck yeah, you can, well, I mean, you can print more journaling cards, you can print more ephemeras. You can do more fun pages, like, because I'm going to put more stuff in here. I just have to figure out what I want to put in. Right? Because I don't know yet. There's a few things that I'm going to do in here that I haven't quite figured out. Like the one page that this one, well, I mean, this needs to go back. These aren't dry, so I'm not going to put them back in until they're completely dry, because I don't want them to just stick the pages together. But like this page, I need to figure out what I want to do with. And this page, I want to add something. Maybe we should have added a wax seal here. I bet you that would have been stunning with a wax seal. But like, I'm going to go back and add some things, right? Just random odds and sods. But yeah. Okay, let's move stuff away so I can do a flip through completely, so that if you want to just check out a certain page, it'll be easy to find, and then you can kind of pause. But obviously the pieces with the paste ones aren't in the book currently, but I can show you that too. So I mean, this one has paste, but it's actually not quite dry, but almost. So I'll probably leave this page open when I'm done with the flip through. But this will hopefully give you an idea of what all, other than the dots and the few pieces that are over there, because of course this one's the flipper do. And then it has like a little puller. Because of course this page would have this piece behind it, but it's not dry, so we're going to leave that. And then this page I want to add something to. This page I need to figure out. But otherwise I think we're pretty well good. This page had this tucked in, but it's not dry. So this would be like here. And you can kind of see how that paste takes on a little bit of the color of the background, because it's actually transparent instead of being white. So you get all the glitter. Hopefully you guys can see that. You get like a whole bunch of shine. It's really, really pretty in person. And then, yeah. And then this page has the third piece that has the paste on it. So this would be clipped with it, and it has just like a little piece of lace, and then the paste. So once they're dry, I'll add them back in, but of course, and then of course there's a tuck, but there's nothing in it. And then the back page. So yeah, that is the whole project, short of, you know, the wax seals that are not finished. But yeah, so hopefully that was kind of a fun live for you guys to hang out for. My desk is a mess. There is shiznit everywhere. So I get to clean this bad boy up now. But hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I hope you know, learned something, or I don't know, made something, or just chatted with me. That was good too. You know, whatever part of that you did. But hopefully you had a fun time. Thank you guys so much for coming to hang out with me. I really appreciate that. We'll have to figure out what to do in the next live. No idea. So if you have any thoughts, let me know. Because I don't know what we're doing. It's 2 weeks away, so I have time to decide. But currently, I don't know. So we're going to have to figure that out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for making this with me, and I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, maybe you'll give it a go if it's something that interests you. But I'm going to let you guys go because I'm going to go and make some tea. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me and making this project and having a good time. But I will see you later, probably in my next video. So thank you so much, guys, and I'll see you again next time. Bye-bye for now.